Hello, we are here. We have 54 people, and it's only been a minute. That is incredible. 54 people, smack dab in the middle of the stream. We are an hour away from the 2023 NHL Entry Draft, and I cannot be more excited. I see some very interesting names here in the chat. I unfortunately cannot read... Oh, what is that language? I cannot read that. I'm going to copy-paste that into my Google machine just so I can try to get that. What language is that? I apologize. I don't want to offend anybody by getting this incorrect. Very exciting time incoming. Thank you for being here. Sebastian Jara, let's get our mods in here. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Nada, Lego has the best draft streams. Let's go, Lego. Thank you, Nada. I appreciate it. How are you doing? Nice to see you. McDee's, what's going on? Gino, butterflies in the tummy. Yeah, that's how it feels, man. That's how it feels. Louis, Habs will draft Michkov. We'll see. We'll see. How are you doing? Thanks for being here. John McDonald, it's because you rock. Thank you for being here. Epsilon, Eddie, Quaxel, SK, Steve, Princess Flora, Matthew, General, Feed Me. I see all your comments in the chat. Thank you so much for being here, guys. It's only been a minute, and we're already getting off to a great start here. Vincent asks, have I had the new Grimace Shake? I don't know if we have that in Canada, so I'm not too sure. But yes, this is indeed our 2023 NHL Draft stream. We're going to be live for the entire thing. We've already got the spreadsheet, so if you want to see that, is that right here? Here it is. Yeah, so this is the spreadsheet. We got it all figured out. I'm going to have to change the camera size. We'll do that later. We don't need to do this yet because the draft hasn't started yet. We're still in the pregame, I guess you could say. Ow! Oh my goodness, dude! He's coming in here with the super right off the bat! Oh my gosh, it hasn't popped up on the screen yet. I'll wait until it does before we read it out. Al, what's going on, man? It's been way too long. I've not seen you here in a while. There you go, Al in the house. Okay, let me explain something. I hate the front office. I can't wait for us to miss the playoffs next year and blame Benning or something. You know what? I would not go out there and disagree, say that that is an unrealistic way that the Vancouver Canucks might have their season pan out for next season. It's all doom and gloom in Vancouver Canuck land. I don't know if you realize that already, if you're not from here, but that's kind of how it is. Thank you so much for the super, Al. I really appreciate it. Nice to see you again, my friend. And nice to see everybody else here, too. Elliot, Tanman, Jay Wolf, Colin. Draft is about an hour away. It starts at 4 p.m. PST. It's 2:54 right now. We're doing the pre-stream because I want to get a lot of conversations going before the actual event comes and goes. They need to stop trading. There won't be any trades on Saturday. Yeah, that's kind of true. They've been making a lot of trades. Grimace shakes are delicious. Okay, sounds good. Pat Brick wants to see Fantilli in the Union Blue. Have you seen the Penguins trade? Joey says, yes, we made a video. Riley Smith is a Pittsburgh Penguin, which is awesome to see. Oh, your name is Arabic. Okay, I see. Thank you for the heads up. I did not want to embarrass myself by saying something incorrect. When does the draft officially start? It starts at 4 p.m. PST. Tyler Toffoli will forever haunt me. Yeah, me too. Corey wants the Hawks to take Brayden Yager. That wouldn't be a bad pick at number 19. Moose Duck Vlogs, hello from Halifax, Nova Scotia. What's going on? Greetings all the way to Scotia, Scotiatown from Vancouver, BC. Love the Louis jersey. Yeah, I love the Louis jersey too, Nick. It's the Lunar New Year edition jersey. I had to get it because, you know, the guy's a legend here in Vancouver. What do you think about the Smith trade? I hate it. If you're a Vegas fan, I can understand why you would hate it. But you needed to re-sign Barbashev, and you got it done. Oh boy, we have two supers right away here. Oh man, Al and General Imlerith. There's Al's. Thank you so much for the super. Side note, I have my dream internship right now. I'm a data and player analyst intern for the Chicago Cubs, so I'm in Bedard Town right now. That's crazy, Al. That is amazing. Wow. General Imlerith, we'll get to you in a second. Thank you so much for the super as well. But I just wanted to say, Al, that really does beat working at the Disney store, doesn't it? That's amazing. player analyst intern for the Cubs, so you are a sports person now. That is amazing. Even if it's just an internship, that is... I'm really happy for you, my friend. That is amazing. We love to see our friends online go far in the sports landscape. Not the sports media landscape, the sports landscape. You are living the dream. Big props over to you, Al. Also, General Imlara, thank you so much for the super as well. Some fuel for LEGO stream. Go Flames. Does the Foley trade seem less bad with what Vegas got for Smith? Love you, LEGO. Hey, thank you for the support. I really appreciate that. I think it does, honestly. Like, you got Igor Sharangovich and a pick. Meanwhile, Riley Smith only fetches a third. Like, that's pretty bad on Vegas' point of view. But as we said in the video, like, Vegas won their cup. They don't really care. They re-signed Barbashev. They're going to re-sign Hill. It's going to be okay. They're fine. Riley Smith has a cup. I don't think he's really ticked off about it. My name is Ismail. Okay, what's going on, Ismail? Thank you for being here. Snake as well, thank you for the Swedish crowns. Is that how it's pronounced? Watching from Sweden, it's late AF. Cannot miss Lego, though. Hey, I appreciate that, Snake. Thank you so much for the super. I really appreciate it. Greetings all the way from all the way to Sweden, from Vancouver over here. It's going to be a really interesting draft program. But I see a lot of really interesting comments here, too. Ducks will be on the Rays. Let's go Habs. Lego, who do you think the Habs will pick? Will they trade or pick Michkov? I want them to pick Michkov. It'd make for a great YouTube video. If they trade down, though, I think that'd be the most interesting thing. Disturbed Me, thank you so much for the subscription. By the way, y'all, I think you guys can see at the bottom of your screen the sub goal. So the goal that we're trying to reach for our summer is 42069. We're at 41823 right now. So if we could get a few subs to get up to 42069, I think that'd be an amazing feat to accomplish just moments after the draft ends up going. But yeah, I think that's a pretty good number. Can't wait for the DeBrincat trade. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Al, so Lego, whatever player we get at 11, how long do you think the player is until the player is NHL ready? I think minimum 2 years, right? Like, that's the default answer for guys that are not at the top of the draft. If it's an NCAA guy, he'll probably take a year or two. If it's a guy from Europe, he'll probably take a year from 2. I don't really think there's too many guys that can make a jump immediately. Trey, though, thank you so much for the super chat. I really appreciate it. Love watching and comparing goalie prospects. Dustin Wolf, Jonathan Quick, Devin Levi, Carey Price, Wallstead, maybe Vasi. But who would you compare Kosa to? That's interesting, because Sebastian Kosa has really gotten a lot more athletic the past few years. Like, back when he was in the WHL, he relied a lot on his positioning, his calmness, and how he was able to just be at the right place at the right time. As he's progressed throughout the ECHL, though, he has really developed that athleticism to allow him to keep up with the pace of play. So I don't know. Rob White, thank you for the subscription. I really appreciate it. I feel like when it comes to goalies who make their living just being calm and not really moving all too much, the guy that comes to my mind is Henrik Lundqvist. But of course, you know, saying that any goalie is going to become Henrik Lundqvist, that's probably a little bit of a tall task for somebody that's only a teenager. So I'm not sure, but that's a great question. DD as well, thank you for your subscription, and Kyle Godin too. I think you guys are really coming on board trying to get the 42069 mark. But yeah, I guess we can do the plugs as well. We do make daily videos on this YouTube channel talking about hockey news, hockey topics, rumors, draft prospects, a lot of that stuff. So if you see value in that type of content, then feel free to subscribe. Go for Sens just did that too, so thank you so much for your subscription. Alright. Dylan, I see your message. I love that message. I'm gonna pin that. Lego can't stream the actual draft. If you want to watch it, you need to go on TV, but Lego's way better than TV. I'm not gonna use that to fuel my ego. You said it, man. You said it. Can you tell us what your signature phrase is at the end of your videos? We actually did do an entire deep dive on that I want to say a few years ago. Some of y'all really smart people in the comments were able to figure it out. So that is really, really great. Carol Bovenlander, thank you so much for the super. I appreciate it. What do you think the Good was going to do in the 11th pick? Who do I think the Canucks are going to take at 11? I am not sure. If I had to place a bet, which I don't do any betting, But if I had to, I'd probably say one of Willander or Simishev, depending on who is available. But it really depends on who's there. Either way, though, I think the Canucks have a pretty good chance to get a good player at 11, as long as they don't go with somebody who has a lower ceiling, like a Nate Danielson, for example. No disrespect to him, I would just prefer the team to take somebody else. Has it popped up on the screen yet? Carroll's super. We also have another one from Oh my goodness, with the 20. Thank you so much for the super as well. Stuck at work. Thanks for the assist, my man. Hey, no worries. I'm really happy to go out there and provide this. It's been a while since we've streamed, and I'm starting to feel the love as we get into it. You know, I'm feeling a lot more comfortable and happy with being able to do this. There you go. Carroll's super popped up on the screen. Wells should be next. There you go. Thank you, thank you. I love the Brad Marchand crying gif. We'd had it this entire time since 2019. Sharks should pick Michkov. Good fit there. And Carlsson and Smith are both inferior players. I agree. I think Michkov is the second best player in the draft. Ian Bernard, thank you for the subscription. I really appreciate that. Do you think there's going to be any last-minute first-round trades? If so, who? I have no idea. Your guess is as good as mine, EC Relo Edits. All I know is that I'm going to be here, as excited as the rest of you. Snake, thank you so much for the super as well. What time do you think the first pick will be made? That's a great question. Fantastic question, because the program starts at 4 p.m. PST. Thank you, Phil, by the way, for your subscription. But I think last year it took did it take 20 minutes for last year's first overall pick to be made? We had to do the intro, and then there was the production team. They introduced the prospects, and then they had the TV broadcast people. It took a long time. So I'm not sure. Ramon, thank you for your subscription as well. That's a really good question. Y'all, leave it in the chat, actually. Simon, thank you for your subscription. Leave it in the chat. How quickly do you think it's actually going to take to get to the first overall pick? The program starts at 4. What time do you think the first pick is going to be made and we actually get this thing going? Nutrition Nut, what's going on, man? It's been a while since I've seen you here. Thank you for being here. Who do you think / hope the Habs draft? If I were to hope for whatever it is that I would want, I'd say Michkov, but I don't know if he would be available. It really depends on Michkov. If not Michkov, Will Smith is good too. I like him as well. But thank you for the subscription, or excuse me, the super chat, Nutrition Nut. I really appreciate that. It's been a while since I've seen you here, so it's nice to see you. Princess Flora, as a Leafs fan, I'm just inevitably waiting for the pick to be traded to some team like Chicago for some second. Yeah. I mean, Kyle Dubas has had a pattern of doing that, so we'll see if Brad Treliving follows in his footsteps. Kulit mo talaga. That's funny. That's really funny. Oh, man. Thank you for the, the kind words, I guess. Okay, here we go. Ivan Cool, hi Lego, how are you? I'm doing pretty well, Ivan Cool. Thank you for asking. Ivan Cool says 10 minutes. Dylan says 45 minutes. That's a long way. McD says 15 minutes. John Castro, 5:23. It's not going to take an hour. We're okay. 15 minutes from Princess Flora. 28 minutes. Carol says 15. So we kind of have this range, 15 to 20 minutes. Okay, sounds good. I guess we'll keep that in the back of our minds. Sebastian! Thank you so much for being here, Sebastian, with the super. Is drafting Willander or Sandin Pellikka the best player available? In my opinion, Barlow or Simishev are better players. I'd say that, in terms of ceiling, I'd say that probably Simishev has the highest ceiling out of all those guys. I'd say that Sandin Pellikka, maybe next. I honestly would say Barlow and Willander's ceilings are more similar. Of course, they're different positions, but I don't see too high of a ceiling out of Barlow. It really depends on Willander, though. We'll see how he pans out over the next few years. But that's a great question, Sebastian, especially for Vancouver at 11. We also got Camember with another super. Thank you so much. Very good content. Thanks. No. Thank you, Camember, for the kindness and the super chat. I really appreciate that. Thank you. I dare you to say namaste. I did yoga at radio school in 2018, so I know I know how that works. Gerard. Any truth to the rumors of Toronto looking to trade for Garland? I don't know. They want to trade for everybody. There was a rumor about Erik Karlsson earlier too. McNice says, honestly, this draft is the best since 2015. No debate here. That's pretty much exciting from rank 1 to 32nd. Even the second round will be exciting to follow. Yeah, it will be. Very, very exciting draft. So, yeah, thank you for the comment, Ismail. What's up, dog? Doing all right, my friend. Doing all right, just me. All right, what other comments can we read? Do you know what time the draft will end? That's a great question. You see, all right, let's look at the TV program. So the TV program says that the NHL draft is going to take 4 hours, from 4 to 8. How long it actually takes, I don't know. But I do know that over the past few years, it has sort of taken around that time. Like, I remember in 2020 specifically, it took a really long time because the draft was held remotely and they had like 5 minutes per pick, and you can do the math right there. 5 minutes per 32 teams. That's like, what is that, 160 something minutes? So like, it took a while. Gally, hi from Texas. What's going on all the way to Texas? How are you doing? Love watching your videos. Always good input. I wanted to say that it's interesting how many times Colorado and Canadians make trades. Yeah, it is. Thank you for the kind words, by the way. But yeah, Arturi Lehkonen, Alex Newhook. It's a pretty interesting pattern. Crazy take Dalibor Dvorsky to Montreal at 5. I do not think that that's too unrealistic. We had rumors saying that Dvorsky was or the Habs are interested in Dvorsky, so we'll see. Sweet home Chicago. Yeah, Conor Bedard's going to Chicago. How about that, eh? Would the Preds really obtain the pick at 5 for Yaroslav Askarov and picks? We did. I don't know. We did see some rumors about Yaroslav Askarov actually being available, so we'll see. Better potential prospect, Luke Hughes or Simon Nemec? I want to say Luke Hughes, man. I love Nemec. I really do. I don't know if he should have been taken second overall. Like, I don't know if he was the best or the second best prospect in the draft last year. But he's got a lot of potential. I just want to say that Luke Hughes, I think he has a higher ceiling. So, as me personally, if you're a Devils fan, who cares? You got both of them. How long until it starts? Starts in about 50 minutes or so. Hot take, at least one player gets drafted tonight. Yeah, no, Lars, I have no idea, man. You may be wrong, you may be right. Al says, I'm not gonna lie, I hate that everyone throws Garland under the bus. He's objectively a better player than Brock and plays with Dries and Amon. Like, Brock is a power play merchant and everyone loves him. Brock also has the underdog story of being drafted where nobody thought he'd be drafted and having all the connections with his father and whatnot. Connor Garland's like been here just for 2 years, so I can understand why a lot of Canucks fans prefer Brock over Garland, but I do think that Garland has a more complete skill set. I'd agree with that for sure. Does Detroit take a big swing and trade for DeBrincat and Lafreniere? And? What do you mean, and? Man, I don't know if Stevie Y is going to be able to do that. I don't think that's something he'd want to do, to be honest. I wanted Askarov before Coach made the video. It would make sense. I see. Is there anything to the Carlsson back to Ottawa rumors? Well, the update that we had gotten was that Erik Karlsson told media in Sweden that he would be okay with going back to Ottawa. But we'll see if that actually happens. I have no idea. Like, your guess is as good as mine. I'm reading all the stuff that you are, so. Will Sportsnet go to commercials right as the Habs are picking like usual? I hope not. I hope they don't go through any commercials like they had done before. It's really annoying when it does that. There's a guy I played games with back in the day who's draft eligible this year. Check him out. Kyle Hagen. Interesting. We'll keep that on the watch list. Nashville is looking to trade up to 4 or 5, according to LeBron. Okay. So San Jose or Montreal. That's interesting. The way Nemec sees the ice is beyond his year, in my opinion. But yeah, Devils fan. Yeah, let's go. Of course, Flashbanger. Is waiting 3 years for Michkov really that bad for a generational talent in Montreal? No, it's not that bad. Like, you think about it, Cole Caulfield took 2 years himself. So, what's another one for another guy that's supposed to be, like, talented too? There's no, like, the entire timeline of waiting a couple of years, I don't really think it's that big of a deal. At some point, we have to realize Brock has shown us who he is. I feel like Brock is still only here because the new office re-signed him and don't want to look wrong. That's fair. Like, Brock is not worth the contract, in my opinion. But you can't deny it's a good story, so I can understand why fans over here like him. But yeah, Connor Garland's a more complete player than Brock, I would say. What are the chances Anaheim takes Michkov instead of Fantilli at 2? I have no idea. I don't know. And that is a tough question because if it were me, I'd take Michkov, but it's not me, so I don't know. Fantilli Zagras, that sounds pretty good. I mean, Michkov Zagras sounds even deadlier in my opinion, but yeah. Thoughts on Philip Candice from the DEL? I've seen most scouts have him around the start of the third, but I could see him going way earlier than that after the World Juniors he just had. I'm going to be honest, I haven't really seen too much of the DEL league this season, especially for guys that were draft eligible. But yeah, quick Google search, Philip Candice. Let's go ahead and check out his profile. I cannot find it. Is that... I cannot find that profile. Oh boy, that is my bad. I cannot find it. I apologize, Anthony. Would Oliver Moore be a fit for Vancouver at 11? I actually would like Oliver Moore. He's really fast and really, like, skilled. Kind of thinks a little bit, or he kind of moves a little bit quicker than he thinks, which is a bad thing, but I think there's so much potential with Oliver Moore as, like, the hardest working player in the draft. I actually would really like that, Matthias. Moore with Podkolzin and Garland would be a nightmare to play against. Yeah, I agree. Do you think Houston gets an expansion team? Maybe. Maybe next. Really hoping Ryan Leonard drops to 9. If he goes to 9th overall Detroit, that'd be a really good pick. I like Leonard a lot. If you can get Lafreniere on the cheap, say a 3rd and 4th, and get a deal for DeBrincat done, it could make the team scary. You're not going to get Lafreniere for a 3rd and a 4th. That is not, like... You're not I know Lafreniere has been disappointing, but he hasn't, like... You're not trading 2 mid-round picks for Alexi Lafreniere 1st overall from a few. Did y'all see the rumor that Leo Carlsson is going 2nd? Yes, I did see that. One of my friends was actually bringing that up to me the other day, or, like, the other hour, like 2 hours ago. He's like, yeah, I think Carlsson might go 2nd. Michkov is going to Anaheim. We'll see. Fantilli will probably go back to Michigan, so hopefully it doesn't affect his pick spot. I honestly don't know. Like, I feel like Fantilli is ready for the NHL. He already was, like, the top player in the NCAA this previous year, so I don't really know if he has anything else to prove. Will Toronto trade their 1st-round pick? I don't know. We'll see if Brad Treliving has that in mind. Do you think St. Louis is one of the better teaching coaches in the league? I don't necessarily know about in the league, but as a teaching coach, St. Louis has done a really good job. Like, just taking some time to let guys like Caulfield and etc. know what it takes to do what it is they need to do. I think everybody remembers the video of St. Louis, like, teaching Caulfield how to take a one-timer, and he was holding the stick right-handed when he's not a right-handed shooter, but he was just doing it to demonstrate to Caulfield how to do it properly. Snake, thank you so much for the Swedish kronas. Any chance Chicago could trade for Lafreniere? Ooh, boy. Imagine getting Lafreniere and Bedard on the same team. Any chance they could do it? I don't know. They just made a trade for Taylor Hall. Do they need the trade for Lafreniere? It'd be cool to have, like, a line of only 1st overall picks. I mean, they could get Patrick Kane, right? That probably is the better one, too. How many fan bases will be outraged when Bedard scores goals against them in comparison to Chicago winning the lottery? I think Chicago winning the lottery is an emotional high that will be unmatched by most things in the upcoming future. Chicago winning the lottery for Bedard was an insane situation. We all saw, like, the outrage from everybody in that situation. Lego, which top 10 ranking players do you think has the highest chance of being a bust? That's a great question. I don't want to label names. That's kind of rude. Is it not? I'm not sure, though. Let's just phrase it differently. Most unattainably high ceiling. Or not with the best potential to reach their ceiling. Or lowest floor. Let's just say. Lowest floor. That's difficult. I like Leonard. You know what? I like Zach Benson a lot, But I think based off of how all these scouts are viewing him, I don't know if he really is too favorable in the eyes of the people making the draft picks. I don't agree with it with that assessment. I think Zach Benson is really good, but based off of what we're hearing, I don't know if he will be taken too high, so I'm not sure. Out of the loop, what are the Canucks picks in the first round? They've got 11th overall. They had the 17th overall pick, but they traded that away for Filip Hronek. I hated that moment. The Ducks deserve to win the lottery. Yeah, I agree. Vancouver will pick Reinbacher. I don't know if Reinbacher's going to be available at 11th overall. Snake, thank you so much for the super. I really appreciate that. Bedard and Lafreniere as top 6 centers for the core. They're going to move Lafreniere to center? I don't know, man. He's already shown very questionable transition to the NHL on the wing. Who knows how he'd play at center. Your content rocks, man. Your voice is very easy and to listen to, and it sounds like you don't need to prepare your videos because you articulate your thoughts very well. Hey, thank you, Abe. I really appreciate the kind words. And yeah, here's a little secret for y'all that are wanting to get into the YouTube business and you want to know how I do it. Scripts, yeah, I don't script my videos. Everything is off the dome, which kind of explains like why everything sounds the way it does, but yeah, it's all natural. Just kind of letting my thoughts flow out there. Flash Banger, thank you so much for the the subscription. We are on our way to 420, 69 subs. Great number. Great number. Dog Pound, what's going on, man? I need the Wings to trade for DeBrincat or I'll be depressed. You know what? Apparently, DeBrincat and Detroit is the most likely outcome based off of what Friedman and Merrick said, so hopefully you'll feel better in a little bit. Dubas did more questionable things than when I saw Marc Bergevin do for the Canadiens. Sure, they made the finals in 2021. Yeah, honestly, Marc Bergevin did such an unorthodox thing when he was building the team. Acquiring all the grit on the blue line, the slower, just brick wall type players. And it worked. Like, they made the finals. So, like, good for them. I can see a resemblance between Lego and Nick Suzuki. Yeah, everybody says the same thing. It's Nick Suzuki, it's Nick Robertson, and it's Sebastian Aho. The first two, I understand. Sebastian Aho, I think it's just because he's got big eyes. Yeah, that's what I look like. Filipino guy over here. What's up, man? If Michkov is available at 5, do you think Montreal's picking him up? I think he is going to Montreal if he's available at 5. I'm going to lose my mind if the Habs trade down just to select Leonard or Reinbacher over Michkov. It really depends, Francis. Depends on what they're able to get. THG doesn't script his videos either. Yep, I recognize that, yeah. Also, you should see Top Shelf Hockey when he sounds mad. It can be crazy. Really? I've talked to Mike a few times over the years. Like, Top Shelf Hockey is a good hockey YouTuber. I've never seen him mad, though. That's very interesting to bring up, Princess Flora. Fun fact, Taylor Hall has played with 6 of the last 12 first overall picks. Bedard will be number 7. Yeah, he's played with the Nuge. The only one, thank you so much for your subscription. Taylor Hall has played with the Nuge. He's played with Yakupov. He's played with McDavid. I'm not going to count himself. He played with Nico Hischier. Is that correct? David as well, thank you for your subscription. He's played with Darlene. Did he play with Jack Hughes? So is that 6? And then 7 is going to be Bedard? Clayton Lane, thank you so much for your subscription. I don't know if I did that right off the top of my head. He didn't play with Matthews, didn't play with Laff, did not play with... Yeah, I think that's it, right? That has to be it. Hughes, Hischier, and then the Edmonton guys, and... and then Darlene. Yeah, he played with Darlene. Hate on Bergevin, but he got a Suzuki for Pacioretty. That's true. There were, some really good trades that Bergevin made. Lego, give me a quick rant about how the Canucks front office is doing in your opinion. I hate them so far, but go off, King. What do you think? I think it's still a little bit too early. Patrick Allvin has not had that oh crap moment just yet. And the reason I say it like that is because with Benning, it was pretty quickly when we realized, oh crap, like this is like the direction. Eriksson signing, McCann for Goodbranson, Julevi over Kachuk, like these happened relatively quickly into his tenure. You could even say Virtanen over Ehlers and Nylander. So far, I don't think Alvin has tipped the scales too much to give us an outrage like those moments had in the past. Now, of course, you could say Virtanen, oh, that was hindsight, whatever, but still, I remember a lot of people wanted Nylander. Snake, thank you so much for your super chat. I really appreciate it. Rough price for Chicago to get 11th from Vancouver. You mean for the Canucks to trade up for Bedard? That's not happening. Absolutely not. I appreciate the super chat, but that is not going to happen. If you're talking about Chicago just trading in general to get 11th, I'm not too sure. The Canucks probably value that pick a pretty fair amount, I feel. What part of the Philippines is your family originally from? I was born in Quezon City, and I think both of my parents, my mom's from like Manila, and I think my dad's from the province, but moved to Manila at a younger age, something like that. Man, the subscriptions are coming in really quickly. You guys really want to see that 42069, huh? Cliff Rich, thank you for the sub, as well as Tomei, J-Bob, and Mikhail. I appreciate y'all very, very much. I feel sick. Can I get a shout out, please? Big shout out over to the Leafs fan. Hope you feel better, my friend. Hope you feel better. Galchenyuk on a personal mission to play for every NHL team. Fellow Filipino here, at least you get handsome Asian dudes. I look like the Asian Phil Kessel without the money. Oh boy. That... self-love, man. Self-love. That, I can't tell if I'm supposed to laugh at that or if I'm supposed to absorb that and say, oh, that's too bad. Because, like, we don't want to start a pity party over here. John, I'm sure there are a lot of good things that you can do to improve that situation. I don't know how to navigate responding to that. I apologize if I come across as insensitive. Both Hischier and Hughes. Okay, we got it. Canuck Clay! What's good, Gio? Oh my gosh, Canuck Clay. Hearts out to you, my man. What's going on? Cannot wait to see your reaction to the Canucks pick at 11th overall. It's going to be awesome. But yeah, big shout out in the chat to Canuck Clay, fellow legend here on Canucks and Hockey YouTube. One of the better ones for sure. Awesome to see you here, Clay. I appreciate it. Lego, what are you saying at the end of each video? I'm not French speaking and I cannot understand what it means. It's in English. Yeah, there's a lot of, like, decrypting that goes on when people want to understand what happens. Bedard to Chicago, yes. Do you think the Devils can make the finals next year based off of the moves they've done so far? Yeah, that's a good team. Locking down Meyer, locking down Bratt, trading for Toffoli. Mwah, chef's kiss. Jeremy, thank you for the subscription. I appreciate it. Lego, I love you. Thank you, Canadian tradition. I appreciate the kind words. Michkov to the Habs. Does Stevie Y announce a trade before the 9th or 17th pick? Maybe. Stephen Ramsey, thank you for your subscription. I appreciate it. Which province am I... Oh, is my dad from? I have no idea, actually. I think he's told me before. I just don't remember. Number 1 Everett Silvertips fan. Thank you so much for the subscription. Man, the Everett Silvertips, eh? Nice. Why do I talk like I'm in the military? I don't know. That's just kind of how I talk. You know, when you make commentary videos every day as a career, it kind of just goes that way. Trevor Taylor, thank you for the subscription as well. Can you give us your take on goaltending prospect Jakub Dobes, and what's your opinion on him? That's Canadians guy, right? Let's go ahead and check out his profile here. AHL Laval Rocket. I'm not going to lie, I haven't seen too many AHL games the past year. Oh, he was playing in Ohio State. He's got good numbers. Like, I remember making a video about him when he was drafted, but other than that, it's been a few years. Looks like he has some really good progression from the NAHL into the NCAA. You definitely love to see that. As a Habs fan, I want Leonard. French speaking, he said, never forget I was the one who decoded it by going back. Yes, Al was the one who kind of did that. He soloed it himself. Spooky, thank you for the subscription. I really appreciate that. How do you feel about the PLD trade to LA? The LA Kings overpaid. They did, and the Winnipeg Jets, y'all must be feeling really lucky because you took a guy that had absolutely zero leverage for your situation and turned him into 4 great assets. Very, very good move from the Winnipeg Jets. With New Jersey's top 6 this strong, and with Alex Holtz potentially replacing Tatar and joining Palat and Hall on the third line, and Luke and Nemec replacing Grave and Severson, yes, the Devils will be fun. Yeah, 100%, Abe. 100%. Your voice looks like you casually speak French. Well, man, yeah. J'ai étudié le français dans école pour 5 ans, mais je ne pense que pas mes français est très bon. C'est comme ci, comme ça. I always repeat the same thing, like over and over again whenever people mention French, just because it's the only thing I remember, but, yeah, casually speak French sometimes. This is a great question. Okay, I want you all to pay attention to this one. Derelique asks, how many times have you reused the same EA Sports footage? And the answer to that, technically, is 0. Colton R., thank you for your subscription. I appreciate it. The technical answer is I don't know. Because sometimes when the videos end, like it ends in the middle of a gameplay, and then I start out the next video by using the same gameplay and picking off where it left off. But sometimes if the gameplay aligns to a point where the end of my commentary is like moved, or it kind of bleeds over like a few seconds, I'll like shorten the gameplay or extend it a little bit. So the technical answer is I don't know, but in spirit the answer is really no. I haven't just cut and paste and used the same gameplay. Oh, actually I have done that. I did it once, and I did it by accident. Yeah, I remember I made a video and I used the gameplay, and then I forgot that I used that gameplay, and like the next video on the channel had the exact same gameplay and sequence, and I like left a comment saying, oh, I apologize, like I forgot. And all the other comments were like, oh, it's okay, I don't really watch the gameplay anyway, which I understand. Like, I totally understand. It's just, I've mentioned this before, but I really do like the format that I have on this channel, because it makes it so that I don't have to have like a really intricate setup like this. I don't have to dress up. I don't have to look nice. I can just roll out of bed, hair messy, bad breath, and just talk into the microphone, give a 5-minute commentary about something, and that's a video. And I'm always playing the NHL game anyway, so it counts as a tax write-off when I'm able to do that. Enjoy your channel, man. Keep up the good work. Hey, thank you. I appreciate that, Romans. Where's that French comment? I carried the decoding effort like Garland has the Canucks on his back. Yeah, that's a good one. The guy went to school for broadcasting. Sorry he doesn't say bruh and cap. I say bruh and cap sometimes, but yes, I did go to radio school for 2 years. There was a French comment. Très bon français. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Oui, non ton français pas fort. Yeah, it's not really that strong, to be honest. I approve your French good effort. Thank you. I appreciate that. Oh boy, pas tant que ça mais c'était un bon effort. Good job. Thank you. Stuart as well. Thank you for the super chat. I really appreciate that. I'm a Ranger fan and Toronto Maple Leafs fan. Maple Leafs are in my blood. The Leafs have the 28th pick in the draft. What will they aim for, and the Rangers too? I'm not sure. At that point in the draft, it's so far down that it's really like, maybe after like 15, it's really difficult to project who's going to go where, because at that point, like, all the draft rankings just go out the window. Like, this happens every single year where the top like 10 maybe goes somewhat according to plan, and then maybe there's 1 or 2 like oddball picks in there, and then like 15 beyond, you could have the Igor Chinakovs of the world projecting to go in like the end of the draft, end up jumping up to first round. Like, it happens all the time. Brenda Phillips, thank you so much for your subscription here. I appreciate that. Matthews said he'll take less to sign with the Maple Leafs. Yeah, I did see that. He should go the Sidney Crosby route. You know, Crosby had 8.7 the entire time. Matthews should just go 3.4 million. How about that, eh? Video game tax write-off. Genius, yes. Do you live in downtown Vancouver? No, I do not live in downtown Vancouver. What's the best spot to eat at in Vancouver? There's a lot of really good ramen. There's a lot of good sushi. I like Japanese food a lot. Asian food in general, it's like my favorite, so Yeah, just pick any sushi place downtown and it's pretty good. If the Canucks offer up Miller to Columbus, even with some salary retention, do you think Columbus would bite for the third overall pick? Oh, man, that's a good idea. I like that a lot, Dave. I like that a lot. If Elias Lindholm was, like, already what people thought would take to get the third overall pick, I feel like JT Miller's better than Lindholm, so I think that would actually work. Man, that's a great idea. What are the chances of a Canucks trade today? I don't know, Timmy. I don't know. If it's Miller to Columbus for third overall, I'd like that. Could Michkov fall out of the top 10? He could. It's not impossible. I'd say it's unlikely based off of how everybody seems to be more hyped up for him now than ever before, but anything can happen. Lisa as well, thank you so much for this subscription. I really appreciate that. Except if you draft Olli Juolevi. Yeah, no, we're not going to talk about Juolevi. We are okay. We can get by without talking about Olli Juolevi. Lego, are you excited to see next year's draft? I am. I want to see Macklin Celebrini. I want to see Aaron Kiviharju. Lots of good players. What do you want to see from Montreal outside the first round, starting at the third? Last season we had greater later picks like Lane Hudson and Vincent Rohrer. Well, it really just depends on who's available. That's like the biggest thing. And that's kind of where it's difficult to really project things before day one of the draft has like completed, right? When Japan fan meetup. Oh, that sounds like a great idea. When I get enough time to pre-record enough videos to even go on a Japan vacation. I was in Japan in 2019. That's back when I... yeah, that was the Pod Colson year. I remember doing all this stuff about Caulfield back then. I think Vancouver is drafting Tom Willander. They might. I mean, reports are saying that they would like him, so... Would you rather talk about Virtanen? No, I'd rather not talk about Virtanen. We're okay. What is your mock top 5? Great question, Yang. Great question. You know, let's go ahead and... Let's start to actually, like, look at the draft stuff. Let's do this. Let's change the... Or actually, no. We'll do this first. Let's go to the Elite Prospects Draft Guide. Here. So let's do this. I'm going to change the video size just so it fits into that little box there. And let's go to the 2023 draft. Whose draft ranking do you guys want to look at? Let's just do Bob McKenzie just because that's the easy one. I'm a Filipino Wings fan. That's awesome. Japan is also expensive too. Yeah, it is. I'd much rather go to Korea, to be honest. I've been learning Hangul, actually. Oh yeah, I don't think I've told you guys. I have been learning Korean over the past little while. So... How does this look on the screen? Oh, it's a little bit misaligned. Okay, yeah, that's okay. Bedard, Fantilli, Carlsson. I'd say it probably goes this 4 in order. Like, I don't know if I would take Will Smith 4th overall personally, but just how everything is going, I don't think this would be wrong. I would prefer Michkov to go to the Habs at number 5. And then after that, it's really just like whoever's there. Like Ryan Leonard, Dvorsky, Reinbacher. I could see any of these guys kind of coming up and coming down. Like, Reinbacher could go a little higher. I could understand if Colby Barlow goes higher. We'd seen rumors about Nate Danielson over here. He's ranked 16th by Bob McKenzie. So, I'm not too sure. This particular draft ranking from McKenzie is really interesting, though. Andrew Crystal down there, 27th overall? That's really far down. I don't know how I feel about that. Tom Willander at 20, Simishev at 19. If Simishev goes somewhere in like the top 10, I wouldn't be surprised. Sandin Pellikka could go a little bit higher. Brayden Yager, I feel, could go a little lower. It really depends. There's a lot of like variance based off of who you can, based off of who you ask, pretty much. Let's go back here and do this. So, Will Smith opinion. I like Will Smith a lot. Very talented playmaker. He also makes good movies. When is Quinn joining his brothers? I don't know. Hopefully not anytime soon. Lego, knowing what you know now, do you still draft Lekaramaki at 15th? If not, who? That's a great question. I really like Joakim Kemmel, actually. I still want to believe in Lekaramaki. By the way, there are some kids outside, so if you hear that, I apologize. The Karamaki, honestly, it's not that bad so far. I'm still okay with the pick based off of his potential. But yeah, there may be some other picks that would be valuable too. It just really depends. What's my favorite Filipino food or dish? Lengua, 100% lengua. It's boiled ox tongue, sliced and put into mushroom cream sauce. It's very, very good. You eat it with rice, mwah, chef's kiss. I'm reporting the stream so YouTube moderators can take down such dehumanizing and disgusting behavior you subliminally and blatantly try to force towards everyone else. Maybe try to change in your next life. Wow. Can't say I'd ever received a comment like that before. That is, pretty strong. I am going to, hide this user on the channel. That's a pretty harsh, assessment of our content here, Mercies. Why is Chuck Fletcher on the Canadian sports broadcast? Because they get everybody, man. They get everybody. They're doing the draft program here on my TV screen now. They're showing off some highlights of Matvei Michkov. Is this a Michigan goal against Team Germany? Oh, it is. Look at that, Michigan. Oh, beautiful. Korean is great, Lego. I love my K-dramas and Gimbap. Yeah, man. That's kind of how I started to learn, too. Hello from Taiwan. Looking forward to an exciting draft tonight. Yes, hello. I was in Taiwan quite a few times, actually, over the past few years, just as stopovers. Had oxtail congee once. Oh, that is amazing. Bro, I was here last year and you called me a Swede. I apologize. Kila Cell. I apologize. Lego, I agree, your content sucks, or whatever the other comment said. Yeah, I know, I'm subliminally trying to convince you guys to do something else. Whatever that means. They're talking about Michkov a lot. Yeah, they are. They're showing all the highlights of Michkov and everything. Who do you think the Rangers will trade up for, and at what pick do you think they'll move up to? I'm not sure. It's a good question, though. Like, it really, like, there's so much, like, depending on, like, who goes where and who's available, that it's really difficult to project these things before the draft actually begins. Mr. Russian pulls the Michigan like it's part of his sixth sense. Yeah, he does. He does the Michigan so naturally, like, it's so good, man. Matvei Michkov. Hello from Japan. Woke up early for the Canucks. Time, what's going on? Thank you for being here. We were just talking about Japan. It's nice to see y'all come out here from there. Sup, boys? Thomas, what's going on, Thomas? Nice to see you here. Hello from Sweden, Lenny Chow. Greetings all the way to across the pond. Brad is in Costa Rica. That's awesome. Sebastian is also from further down south too, so... Hey, Lego, you may have answered, but what do you say at the end of your videos? I have not answered. Y'all just got to find out yourself by looking at previous videos and going back in the logs. Yen Tang asks a great question. What would be the best case scenario for the Canucks today? Best case scenario would be that the Ducks, the Blackhawks, the Sharks, the Canadiens, everybody passes on Bedard, and Bedard goes 11th overall. That's the best case scenario. Hello from Cameroon. What's going on, Gabby? Thanks so much for being here. Gonna miss seeing Bedard in these live chats. Yeah, so a little story time. We are going to hold up on the chat for a little bit. Hulu Uko Mikalista, hello from Finland. What's going on? Shane, hello to Taiwan. KMS from Scotland. Okay, so the thing is, I wanted to talk about Conor Bedard because there was a period throughout last year's playoffs where we had a few, like, junior hockey players from BC pop up in my chat and my stream. I don't know if you know this, and I'm going to say this very tongue-in-cheekly, but I'm kind of a big deal here in the Lower Mainland. And I'm saying that sarcastically, but it actually is, like, sort of a thing. When I, like, go to hockey, I do drop-ins or whatever, there's always, like, at least one person that's like, hey, like, you're, like, the guy, right? It happens, and I'm not going to pretend that it doesn't happen. I'm sort of recognized in this area. And because that's the case, there have been times where we've had junior hockey players in, like, the BCHL or the PJHL Junior B, Junior A players here in British Columbia that have tuned into the streams and have talked to me. It's happened before. I've been approached in real life. I'd added on LinkedIn, stuff like that, and people recognize my content. There was one moment last year where one of the guys, Owen Say, who is a goaltender, he ended up saying, yeah, like, I'm going to invite my friend to join this stream. And the friend happened to be Conor Bedard. And there were a few junior hockey players in the stream. Conor Bedard was one of them. We were all asking conversations with it, but, like, it was really interesting. And then after conversing with this YouTube user a little bit more, who added on PlayStation and everything, I have very good reason to believe that it was the real Conor. And he said for reasons pretty much like with his own like personal security and stuff, he's not really allowed to like, you know, follow people on Instagram and stuff. It's why he has such a small follower account, because he's very heavily monitored by the situation. So whatever happens, happens. But for all that I know, based off of the verifications of the junior hockey players that I have no reason to believe just were lying about that, I do think that Conor Bedard was in the stream. And the reason why I was so, like, open to that idea actually being the thing was because there were so many junior hockey players in our stream last year. If they wanted to fake it, they would have had to go through, like, 4 or 5 fake accounts just to fake it. And even then, there were some other things that happened where I was, like, following some of them on social media, and they were like, yeah, like, thanks for following me. Like, I realized that you did that. And I'm verifying that I am the real person, and I'm saying that Bedard is the real person, too. Like, it was a thing. It was a thing. So, yeah, that's what happened last year. Conor Bedard apparently was in our streams, and he is a mod. So, yeah, now that he's going to be an NHL athlete, there's no reason for this guy to be hanging out in our streams, because he's got better things to do than to stick around here on YouTube. But actually, then again, I think hanging out with you guys is pretty cool too, so. A Japan hockey superstar equivalent to Shohei in the NHL would be hyped to grow the sport over there. You see, the thing is, Japanese hockey is really interesting because while there has not been any Japanese like male that has gone out there and done the thing, made the NHL, whatever, we made Why I Want videos about a few Japanese guys in the past, the Japanese women's hockey team is really good. Like, they're one of the higher ranked teams in the IIHF. It's really interesting how prevalent women's hockey is over there. Like, it's really cool, actually. Hello from Quebecois. What's going on, Din Din? Sup Lego, Red Wings Effect says. Unlucky Brent says hello from Edmonton. Hello, hello. Don't get a big ego, you're great, but you're no Thomas Drance. That's true. Thomas Drance is the king. How does McDavid and Draisaitl handle the fact that Eichel moved to Vegas and won everything? Draisaitl something like 2 more, McDavid 3. I don't know. You're going to have to ask them. Maybe they're going to take their $10 million and put them in their ears. I don't know. Nothing compares to Shohei. Nothing at all. That's true. That's true. Paul Correa would disagree. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I meant like, you know, born and raised, like, in Japan, doing the thing in Japan. Like, from there, getting drafted out of Japan. Like, that has never happened before. Taro Tsujimoto, I guess, but that doesn't really count. That guy doesn't exist. Literally. Bedard is Canadian then. Yeah, Bedard is from North Van. He's a Canucks fan. He grew up, like, watching the Canucks, and he was a fan of them. You see, this is also the thing, too. Conor Bedard was born in, like, 2005. And for me personally, I started making videos primarily about the Canucks in about 2017-ish. That's when we took it, like, mostly full-time. And so for a lot of people that happen to be younger, I'm born in 2000, so I'm, like, a lot older than some of these people. But for people that were going to school, like, little kids that wanted to look at videos about the Canucks, their favorite team, like, it happens a lot, honestly, where, like, younger kids recognize me because I'm the guy that they watched videos on making the Canucks, because some of these people are big Canucks fans, so they're going to look at coverage of that. Conor Bedard was a big Canucks fan. He still is, I assume, but yeah. When does the draft start? The draft starts in about 14 minutes, but I do not know when the first pick is going to be made. Have you seen the video of YouTuber Leaf Carlo made about New Hook, and they used your footage, and it was so funny because he's never watched you before, and someone who does watch you finds it? I did not see that. Let's go out there and look at that. Leaf Carlo. I'm going to have to add that to my plan to watch list. Brian Steves, let's go. Heck yes, man. Heck yes. Nice to see you, Brian. How are you doing? How are you doing? This Fantilli slide has to be all smoke, right? I don't want to get my hopes up as a Sharks fan. Whoever you get at number 4 is going to be okay. It'll be all good, Kevin. Greetings from Maple Ridge. Wow. What's going on, Milosh? Maple Ridge. I spent a night at Maple Ridge, actually. Once. It was nice. What do you think Celebrini and Bedard would eventually become a Canuck? I mean, eventually. Hopefully it happens soon. Macklin Celebrini is so gosh darn good, though. So gosh darn good. Yeah, buddy. Hello from Ohio, who should have been drafting second. Yeah, I know. That's unfortunate, Columbus fans. Who do you think the Blues draft with all their 3 picks? That'd be so difficult to project because 3 picks spread across like the middle to the late part of the first round. That's tough to predict. How many trades do you think will happen in today's draft? Hopefully not many, because if there's a lot, we're going to have to make a lot of extra videos and cut and paste everything. It's a lot more difficult from a content creator standpoint to be streaming and making the videos at the exact same time. So I'd appreciate it if they held off on all the trades until like tomorrow, but yeah, how many trades do I think is going to happen? I have no idea. Have I ever been to Michigan? No, I have not, unfortunately. Greetings from Okotoks. Oh, what's going on, Mike? Hello all the way over there from Vancouver. Anyone else got their fingers crossed for Michkov tonight? Yeah, I want Michkov to go to the Habs. Lots of interesting trades. Are you upset the Canucks are not making some of them? No, I'm not upset. The Canucks are not trading away Riley Smith for a 3rd-round pick or whatever. Lego, what are your opinions on Surrey? I love how you put the cry laughing emoji at the end of that, because it's like, yeah, you're really trying to goad me into saying something bad about Surrey. I'm in Surrey once in a while for antique and collectible shows. I have a friend that's very interested in like Hot Wheels and die-cast cars, and I'm really into action figures, so our interests align very nicely. We're always going out to Surrey for your toy shows, so that's what I think about Surrey. You really should do a face cam for all your videos. You're a good-looking guy, and it brings your voice to life. Well, thank you for the kind words, Jace Kings. I think my dating life would have me disagreeing with that assessment, but it's okay. I appreciate the kind words. Maguire would throw dirt in the other 4 GM's eyes so that Kent Hughes can pick Bedard. Yeah. That's a good assessment. Toby Maguire, eh? Lego, what is your opinion on the Ross Colton trade? I think that the Colorado Avalanche are a scary good team because Ross Colton is an improvement over Newhook. Ryan Johansson will replace the void that Nazem Kadri left, and everything is going to be great. King Hobo, it's so funny he doesn't know how to pronounce your name and says this lovely man Lego rocks like the Lego bricks. He says that. Oh, are you talking about Leaf Carlo? That's funny. That's really funny, actually. I'd like to go to Surrey. Chris is watching from Nanaimo. Amped up for the draft. What's going on, Chris? Across the ferry path, I guess you could say. Surrey Jacks, yeah. One of my friends, he named his hut team that. Surrey Jacks. Do you ever see a collab happening with other hockey YouTubers? If so, which one? There was already a collab that we did. Not like a deep, intricate one, but it was like Rob from Top Shelf Hockey was there. Rob Talks Hockey was there. Pretty sure Top Shelf Hockey was in it too. I know Clay was in it. Something like that. There have been a few collabs that we have done over the years. John from Hot Take Hockey, I think, also was in it. I'm not too sure, actually. Also, there is some maintenance going outside the apartment. I do not know if you can hear that, so if you do, I apologize. I'm in Eastern Richmond. Where in Richmond, NJC? Because I'm near Brighouse, actually. I can't imagine Bedard playing for anyone other than the Hawks for a next decade. Yeah, hopefully. Oh, look at that. They're interviewing Crystal and Conor Bedard on TV right now. That's funny. They're the same height as Carolyn Cameron. That's interesting. Don't worry about your dating life. It'll materialize. Yeah. Thank you for the kind words. I'm keeping my head up high. Keeping my head up for sure. Watching from Baltimore. Hopefully we finally get a team called the Baltimore Crabs. I'm not going to question the meaning behind that name, but yeah, hoping for the best for y'all Baltimore fans. Penguins just grabbed Riley Smith for a disgustingly cheap price. Yeah, insane get. They capitalized on the Golden Knights' desire to re-sign Barbashev. Do I know Hockey Junkie? Not personally, but Hockey Junkie does come into these streams once in a while and comments pretty nice things. He's a good YouTuber, for sure. I stopped by Chicago to see if you were calmer today than you were on lottery night. Yeah. I was really ticked off on lottery night, seeing Bedard go to Chicago. But now it's been like 2 months since then. We can just settle down and think about it a little bit more. Be like, yeah, I'm at peace. It's been a long time since we've done the thing. 5 in Bridgeport. Let me think about that. So that is, yeah, I know where number 5 is. I know where Bridgeport is too. Okay, I know exactly where you live now. I should not have said it like that. That sounds really bad. Montreal shouldn't draft a defenseman. They have tons. Hi, it's funny you said Kings. My last name is King, but I'm a Kings fan. Keep it up, bro. Hey, thank you, Jace. I appreciate it. Yeah, I mispronounced it. Steveston boys. Clay's a Steveston boy. Canuck Clay, who was in here a little bit ago. Because we live in a world where it actually matters. Show a girl your YouTube sub count. You know what? I'll say this. It's actually, like, this is the most, like, duh moment that you'll ever, like, find, but telling people that I am a YouTuber as a full-time job, it does, like, give me a little bit of brownie points. It does. And, of course, my communication skills are kind of up there, too, because I kind of talk for a living. But, yeah. Canucks have been linked to a few draftees. Who would you want them to take the most, and who would you want them to take the least? Most, Matvei Michkov, but that's not going to happen. Least, I would not want him to take Nate Danielson. I don't think he has a ceiling that is worthwhile at that 11th overall spot compared to who else could be available. What's the story behind this Eriksson jersey? Well, this is the Lunar New Year Eriksson jersey. So, you know how they do the special edition things for all these guys? Yeah. Eriksson, right there. Sarah Bailey says that the Preds were willing to trade Askarov to move up. That is crazy. Crazy. I get believing in Saros, but man. Trading away Askarov? That's crazy. What's the story behind hope you enjoyed this video, Schwarzenegger? And bye? Well, it has been the same outro essentially for the past, 12 years. So all you gotta do is just go back to the oldest videos and, do it there. What's the Habs jersey? It's blank. Interesting story. This Habs jersey is old. It's the CCM jersey. I got it from the Value Village just down the road, and it cost $15. So, yeah, there's the story on that jersey. Let's put that up in the frame. There you go. And then Giants. I also got this from Value Village. It was really cheap as well. Can we make a poll to have you stream regular season games? Oh, I don't know, man. I don't know. That's a lot of commitment. For regular season games, eh? Canadian Orca, do I remember you? Yes, I do remember you, Canadian Orca. 100%. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. The Lunar New Year one is really nice. Yes, it is. Cliff, what's going on, Cliff? Nice to see you here. Thanks for stopping by in the stream once again. Flyers will screw this up like always. I said I would give you $50 each time the Canucks win a playoff round. Yeah, well, that's not going to happen anytime soon. Is Charles Schwartz your name? No, that is not my name. Ryan Leonard at 5. I really like the pick. Big body, and he skates well. If he goes 5, I wouldn't be too upset. He's a good player. I just don't know if he'd like really be the best possible ceiling at 5th overall. But all right, we have ourselves the draft program that's going to start. Let's go ahead and do this. Let's do this. Go here and then pull up the dashboard. So we're going to stick it out like this for the remainder of the stream, just so we have the picks and everything available. Lego for president. I would not be a good president. Lego, who do you realistically hope that the Canucks take? I'd be okay with Simashev. I think I'm starting to feel at peace with the idea of the Canucks taking a defenseman at that spot. Do I like chicken wings? Yes, I like chicken wings. When and why did Colton get traded? What did we get for him? Ross Colton got traded for the 37th overall pick. It's there on the screen. Also, I guess I should do a few plugs, I guess, since we're here. The draft program has not started yet, but we are in the midst of preparing for that. Sub goal for the summer is 420.69. We're at 41839 at the moment, so keep on subbing, guys. We are getting pretty close to 420.69. I want to get to that number because it's a funny number. Twitter is also on the screen right now, LR99 Gaming. I also post stuff on Instagram too. I don't know if anybody really cares about Instagram as much as I do, but I do post a lot of personal stuff on there. That's just kind of me. My Instagram is geopal55, so if anybody wants to go ahead and follow me there, then you can go ahead and do so. But yeah, subscribe to the channel if you're interested in hockey commentary. Every single day we talk about news, rumors, prospects, a whole bunch of stuff, and it's always a pretty good time. I do this as a full-time job, so I'm pretty dedicated to it, and yeah, if you do see value in that, then feel free to subscribe. Yen Tang, thank you for the subscription. I really appreciate that. What do you think of the new Hook trade? I like New Hook. I like him a lot, and I think he's got a lot of potential. So, I mean, you could probably watch the video that we made, but I really like it. Also, yeah, these trades did happen today. Riley Smith was sent over to Pittsburgh for a 3rd in 2024. Do you think the Canucks make a trade today? I don't know. I do not know. Been watching your videos since 2020. Keep up the great work. Thank you, the Leafs fan. I really appreciate that. That means a lot to me. Is it bad to watch all your videos? Is it bad I watch all your videos, but I watch them to fall asleep? Honestly, nah, I don't take any disrespect to that at all. If my voice is soothing enough that it puts you to bed, then yeah, I'll take pride in that. 1 hour before the start. Man, yeah. The draft is already coming and going, so we'll see what happens. You know what, actually, I'll take maybe like 30 seconds just to get a drink. We're in for a long 4 hours, guys, so I'll be back. I'm going to read your comments, answer your questions in a little bit. I'll be back. Okay, we are back. I don't know how many people left the stream. Oh, we still have a good amount of people in here. Nice. Yeah, so just in case you care, which I don't think people really do, but I'm gonna do it anyway because it's my show, I grabbed a nice tall glass of mocha iced coffee just to keep me awake, and it tastes pretty good too. Cheers. Oh man, that tastes really good. But yeah, let's go back into the chat here. Let's reframe everything just so it fits onto the screen. Renaud Lavoie said that no Habs trade is made at the moment. Okay. Will you go on to SDPN? I was never asked, so I can't say. Sup, Lego, who do you want the Canucks to pick with the 11th overall pick? I would want them to take Michkov, but I don't think he's going to be available anymore. Oh man, I see you guys trying to fool me with a fake trade. Connor McDavid for Cole Caulfield? Nah, bro. Remember to like the video, guys. Yes, Nathaniel has the right idea. Hi, just subbed. Baseball Kid, thank you so much for the subscription. I appreciate it. Andy White's got a beer. Isn't there booze in BC? Yeah, there is. I don't drink, actually. That's part of why I'm just getting a nice coffee here. Plus, I want to be able to stay awake through this because it's going to be a long draft program. All right. Don't forget about the Leafs trading Tuukka Rask away as well. Yeah. All right, here we go. The NHL Draft has officially started. The program is on the TV, and we have not gotten the picks yet. So that's quite unfortunate, but we still have ourselves a lot more that we can go out there and talk about. All right. Let's go ahead and just frame everything so I can see it properly. Yeah. All right. I'm sorry. I'm just trying to frame everything properly. Yes. Lego, do you think Yzerman trades Nedeljkovic at the deadline if he doesn't improve? We'll see about that. I'm not sure. That's a long ways away, though, so there's a lot that could go differently from now and then. Since you don't stream much anymore, let's say the Canucks somehow win a round where I do deliver the $50. Hey, Canadian Orca, that is your prerogative. I'm not gonna, demand anything from you. Just having you here is good enough for me, but, if you want to send some money, then okay. Okay, that is totally fine. Imagine if Chicago takes Fantilli. That would be amazing. Dude, if Chicago takes Fantilli, that would shake the entire landscape of this entire thing, and it would feel so, so weird just to see everybody, react to that. What pick will Michkov be taken? I have no clue. STPN doesn't have the highest standards. One of their Edmonton guys was trying to say Ryan Nugent-Hopkins was better than Elias Pettersson. I do remember that. That was a really big deal. That was a really big deal on Canucks Twitter. But, yeah, that was not fun to look at. It's midnight here in the UK. This will be a late one. Andy, you're a trooper, man. This draft is going to go on till 4, 5 a.m. your time. So, yeah, buckle up, man. Yamamoto becomes a Canuck tonight? Oh, we'll see. Shampoo, greetings from Switzerland. What's going on? Greetings all the way to the Swiss from Vancouver here. Darn Geo, you shoutcasting yet? I don't know what shoutcasting means, but Cameron, it has been a while. I'm so happy to see you in here. I have not forgotten about you, Airsoft Premium 1. Still hold you near and dear to my heart. You gotta get into the Discord, dude. We're with Perry and AJ and everybody, still as much as we have been before, so nice to see you, Cameron. Hey, Lego, love watching your videos while I work. You're a good hockey YouTuber, very articulate. I like it. Thank you, Xavier. I appreciate it. Might as well put Bedard at 1 now. Yeah, we might as well. Might as well. Starting in a few seconds, yeah. The mocha ice sounds good, but I'm more of a vanilla milkshake kind of guy, especially after a grad party. Okay, that's good. That makes sense. If Chicago took Fantilli, they would lose all their season ticket pre-sales. Fantilli with Taylor Hall sounds pretty okay. Oh, no, guys, sorry. Ah, I apologize. Me personally, for Lego Rocks 99, I do not have a Discord server. I was talking to the one specific person that happens to be like a friend of mine from the past that was in the friend group that I have that we play games together with. Yeah, sorry, I don't have a Discord. That was misleading. My apologies, guys. Um, yeah, actually, that's a great idea. Go out there in the comments, follow up in Hulu Uka Mikelsta's footsteps. What is your top five? Not like your personal top five, but what do you think is going to happen in the top five? I'm seeing a lot of Bedard, Fantilli, Carlsson, Smith, Michkov. That's, I think, what Bob McKenzie had as well. But if y'all had to go out there and put it in, what is your projected top five? Are you near Rogers Arena in Vancouver? No, I'm not. I'm near Brighouse, actually. Um, when does the draft start? The draft starts maybe in like 10 minutes or so. The program has already started, but they're just talking. I'm muting everybody who says spoilers. That's funny. Fizzy, what's going on, man? It's been way too long. Fizzy Gaming, man, we missed you. Another Crosby versus Ovi rivalry? Yes. Mocha iced coffee, nice taste, buddy. Yeah, I had to get it in there just because I want to be able to stay awake throughout this entire program. And it tastes good too. Okay, we have Gary Bettman. Gary Bettman is going to be on the microphone. Wow, they have such a big draft stage here. All right. The 2023 NHL Entry Draft is underway. Boo! Boo! Boo, Bettman. Bedard, Fantilli, Carlsson, Michkov, Smith. Bedard, Carlsson, Fantilli, Smith, Michkov. Bedard, Michkov, Carlsson, Fantilli, Smith. Wow, Fantilli dropping the 4. That's a hot take, Pooch. Really hot take. Bedard, Leo, Fantilli, Michkov, Smith. Leo second overall is starting to gain some traction. Okay. Bedard, Fantilli, Smith, Carlsson, Michkov. Okay, so we're all kind of saying the same names. Just kind of in a different order. Is there anybody that you guys think could actually creep into the top 5 that is not Carlsson, Smith, or Michkov? I feel like Leonard has a chance, but I don't want to be too certain on that. Maybe even Reinbacher third overall to Columbus. Who really knows? But, yeah, that's a lot. There's a lot of, like, food for thought out there. Definitely a lot of food for thought. Okay. A lot of food for thought. Okay. I hope the Sabres trade their pick for Hanifin. Oh, boy. We can talk more about, like, trades and all that as the thing goes further. Reinbacher, Leonard could sneak into the top 5, yeah. Let's see, what else is here? Leo, Fantilli, Bedard, Smith. Hot take, but I think someone will go for Michkov earlier. Yeah, that makes sense, man. Bro said upper deck draft. Yeah, dude. The card company. That's so funny, actually. The 2023 NHL upper deck draft. Imagine if they had been doing that earlier. Like the Gatorade draft. Or the CCM draft. Have you ever been to a stadium outdoor NHL game? I live in New Jersey, so I hope to go this year. I have not, actually, Abe. The only outdoor game that was near me was the Heritage Classic in 2014, where John Tortorella started Eddie Lack over Roberto Luongo, and that was a long time ago. So no, the answer is no. But if you do go, let us know how it goes. Sounds good. Bedard, Fantilli, Carlsson, Reinbacher, and Michkov. Spartan has Reinbacher going 4th to the Sharks. Okay. Vilgo, Bedard, Fantilli, Carlsson, Michkov, Reinbacher. Blaine thinks that Reinbacher is going 6th. Oh, Roman Josi and Pekka Rinne. Nice to see you guys over there. Willander is going to the Canucks. We'll see. How deep into the timer will Chicago turn into card to pick Bedard? I have no idea, honestly. Like, they could use the entire thing, and, like, I wouldn't be surprised because all these NHL teams love stalling. They love stalling. It's nuts. Pekka Rinne on stage? Yeah, look at him. Presenting the guitar there. True Nashville fashion. You love to see it. Let's go, baby. Columbus seems to be sold on Carlsson, so if Fantilli were to drop, I'm guessing they would still take Carlsson. Yeah, we'll see, honestly. Like, they could go either way. We've heard a lot of, like, rumors that they also like Reinbacher. So, who really knows? Hoping for the summer of Dorian 2.0. Yeah, but it didn't work out in the regular season, unfortunately. But, yeah, it's okay. I still stand by the assessment that the summer of Dorian was a really good set of moves. Like, DeBrincat, Cam Talbot, signing Giroux. Like, it was all there on paper. It was good. Imagine Michkov ends up on the Hawks with Bedard. I would not want to imagine that. Look at how small Bettman is. Yeah, honestly, I'm going to Google that. Gary Bettman height. How tall is the guy? He's 1.7 meters tall, which is 2 feet, and that's 5'6" pretty much. He's taller than I am. I'm 5'3". Yeah, I know. Like, everybody's, oh my gosh, you're so short. Like, oh yeah, I know. Filipino, that's why. Y'all know Poyle is half blind, so you just go Weber slapper to the eye. I don't know if that's... I don't know if you're joking or not. Alright, here we go. Gary Bettman. NHL Draft. Belongs to the Chicago Blackhawks. You know what? Chicago is on the clock, and the entire Nashville stadium is booing their heads off because they've got 3 minutes to pick Conor Bedard, and you know they're going to do it. David Amber, the coronation of Conor Bedard. Look at Bedard, he's so nervous. That's our stream mod right there, man. That's our mod. That's our mod. Yeah, Conor Bedard, man. He's gonna go to Chicago. Look at that's the guy they interviewed on the street. Why is he there? Why is the guy that got interviewed at the draft floor? Chicago got booed louder than Bettman. Yeah, right? Oh, are they not gonna go up to the stage to draft, or are they gonna... Oh no, they're just doing it there. Okay. How long do they burn before they do it? I don't know. It's been a minute. It's been 52 seconds. Come on. Do you think Bedard is going to get booed as he walks up on stage? No, don't do that. I don't think that Bedard is going to get booed. It's the team that's getting booed. First ever Lego mod to be drafted first overall. Yeah, right? 100%, man. That's going to be so funny. One of our own. One of the fans of this YouTube channel is going to get drafted first overall. No wonder Bedard is nervous about going to the Hawks. Yeah. They're going to hate Bedard for years to come in Smashville. Yeah, they probably will. Okay, there you go. They're going up and doing it right now. Let's go, Kyle Davidson. We just gotta get it over with, you know? Conor Bedard is going to the Blackhawks. Here it is. Here it is. Here it is. I'm gonna put it in right now. Like, I'm putting it in, you know? Conor Bedard looks so nervous, dude. Alright. Alright. Oh, I didn't put on the clock. My bad, my bad. I already put Conor on the screen. Okay, yeah. David Poyle retirement. Claps, claps, claps. Congratulate the Golden Knights. Oh, I'm not going to do that. I'll clap, but I'm not going to... Oh, wow. They're all booing. That's funny. Back in Chicago. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Blackhawks fans. Watching around the world. The Blackhawks are going to take from the Regina Pats, Conor Bedard. He's going first, and that's not a surprise. Not a surprise. All right, we're going to move Anaheim to the second overall. They're on the clock now. Conor Bedard. Yeah, okay. Conor Bedard going first. Not a surprise. Bedard is officially the first overall draft pick, and nothing about that is shocking. Bedard officially number 1, yeah. Hawks are not going to select Zach Benson first overall, bro. Yeah, it's 17 years old. That's what greatness looks like. Yeah, we don't need to hear any of the analysis. We know how good Conor Bedard is. I'm relieved they finally did it. Yeah, they did. They did. Conor Bedard is a Blackhawk officially. With the 11th overall pick, we select from the Owen Sound attack, Colby Barlow. Oh, Joe Mama, come on, man. Why you put the skull emojis at the end? That made me laugh. All right. Yeah, Conor Bedard is first overall, and nothing is surprising about that. Nothing is surprising about that. It hurts to hear it? Yeah, it does. Fun fact about Conor Bedard, he likes to play racket sports. Wow, his first NHL jersey was Henrik Sedin? What a shocker. I don't care what it takes. Next is Carlsson. We'll see. This is where the draft gets interesting. This is exactly it, Alex Archer. You're dead on. This is where the picks get interesting. What happens with number 2? If it's Adam Fantilli, nobody's surprised. But if it's anybody else, there's a little bit of a ripple effect that I think could affect the rest of the first round picks moving forward. Matvei Michkov second would be a game changer. Leo Carlsson has been reported. What happens to Columbus if Fantilli is available? But Conor Bedard going first overall, that is not a surprise in the slightest. JV, yeah, they didn't boo him. I'm happy. Yeah, me too. I'm very happy that the Nashville fans didn't boo Bedard. Like, that guy does not deserve any of the boos. It's Gary Bettman and then the Blackhawks when they got up to the stage that got all the boos. That is hilarious. But, yeah, this is where things get interesting. Anaheim on the clock at second overall. We're still watching Conor Bedard highlights, but this is where things get interesting. Michkov, Fantilli, Leo Carlsson, or if they wanted to go completely off the board, they could take Zach Benson. Who really knows? Prairie Dog says, come on, it's Fantilli next. Pooch says Michkov is definitely second. Yeah, no, we got a lot of people saying a lot of different things. Next is Carlsson. It seems to be like that trio right there. Are they really showing NHL 23 footage of Conor Bedard on TV? Come on, man, that's my thing. That's funny. That's really funny. But, yeah. When is it going to be on the clock here? Oh, they're still interviewing Conor Bedard. Wow, they're really doing a big deal out of this. Which, I mean, I guess it's a big deal. Conor Bedard going first overall, definitely its own event in and of itself. I want Carlsson or Michkov to the Sharks. Honestly, the Devils are going to be even better this year, and maybe with Connor Hellebuck, which won't happen, but we're still going to be better. Yeah, no, y'all got a lot better over the past few things. How was Conor Bedard a fan of your channel? We'll do this quickly because second overall is going to come and go, but Conor Bedard grew up here in Vancouver. He's a Canucks fan, and I made a lot of Canucks videos growing up too, so a lot of people that are like in that age range just happen to be like people who have seen my videos before. Like, it happens all the time. So, yeah. Oh, that's a great question. How do you think everything going on with Russia will impact Michkov's draft stock? I'd say, like, earlier in the year, it affected it very heavily, but I don't know about now. Now it feels a lot different. Because there has been so much conversation about Michkov and everything. Okay, so there you go. Anaheim's 3 minutes has just started, and this is where things get very interesting. Because I'm reading the chat, man. Y'all are having some different opinions. Some of y'all are saying Fantilli, some of y'all are saying Michkov, some of y'all are saying Carlsson. It's a trio of those guys right there that all have a realistic chance at going second. Oh boy, the pick is in. They chose this pick quickly. Okay. You know what I like? I like the fact that the Ducks ended up choosing their pick a lot quicker than Chicago did. Chicago took a minute to lock in that pick. Anaheim did it in 10 seconds. Okay. So all of y'all in the chat have been spamming different names. It's one of the three, Michkov, Fantilli, Carlsson. Consensus says Fantilli. If Carlsson goes, and that would align with the rumors that we had been seeing this morning, if Michkov goes, then that sends a huge ripple effect throughout the entire rest of the draft. And we are getting viewers here. Thank y'all so much for tuning in. This is where the draft gets interesting. Y'all didn't want to tune in for Conor Bedard going first. We all knew that was going to happen. But this pick right here, this is where everything changes. Leave a like on the video, or the stream, if you had not done so already. Do I get mod if they take Michkov? You know what? Screw it. Pooch, yeah. We'll give you a mod if they take Michkov, because you were saying that earlier on. We got a lot of people saying Fantilli, though. Unacceptable views, Fantilli. Matthew Davison, Fantilli. T-Dot, Fantilli. JV, Fantilli is the obvious choice. John Castro, Fantilli, probably. But then we did have a few people saying Carlsson as well. The pick has been in for a while, but Anaheim is not going up to the stage to make their pick. But, yeah, this is where things get very, very interesting. Are they going to make the pick yet, or... Oh, no, they're not going to make it. Alright, yeah. It's interesting, though, because we've been talking this entire time about Fantilli being that second overall consensus, but the rumors only really started, I want to say like a week ago, that there could be a different name taken at number 2. Like, we made a video a few days ago talking about the idea of Michkov actually being a target of Anaheim. They liked him enough to maybe consider him. Oh, look at that. I love how Anaheim is so close to the stage because their name starts with A. Yeah, makes perfect sense. Yeah, there you go. Anaheim, Chicago, Columbus. It's all there on front. Okay, this is the pick. Okay, Anaheim. Anaheim is making their pick. Do they go Fantilli? Do they go Michkov? Do they go Carlsson? Oh boy. I'm actually, like, really nervous now. I'm really nervous now. Lego, you need to find a way to rig the chat with side bets. No, I'm not going to do that. Why would I do that? Michkov is basically the Russian version. Okay, here we go. Pat for Beak, let's go. Oh boy. Okay. Carlsson! They took Carlsson second overall! Yo! They took Leo Carlsson second! Fantilli is dropping! Wow! Oh my gosh! We had like 3 people in the chat saying Carlsson goes number 2. Everybody else was saying Michkov or Fantilli. Yo, dude! Wow! They took Carlsson second. That is amazing. Look, I'm not going to say, like, if it was the right pick or the wrong pick or whatever. I'm not going to say, like, anything about the evaluation of the talent. Carlsson's a good player. We know that. It's just, oh, dude, taking him above Fantilli and Michkov? Wow, dude, look. I'll say this. If Leo Carlsson becomes what we think he could be, which is like essentially Mats Sundin 2.0, big, strong, finesse, really good puck skills, really great dangling ability, great shot, then that is a pretty okay move. Like, it's not that bad. People were talking about Fantilli and his hockey IQ, his ceiling, whatever. I know Fantilli had an amazing NCAA season. Best player in the NCAA. He'll make the NHL next season, most likely. Thank you, BGC, for your subscription. I appreciate it. But Leo Carlsson going second? Look, I respect the take. Pat Verbeek. I expect the take. Or I respect the take. Yeah, I respect it. Fantilli might drop, actually. That's crazy, dude. Leo Carlsson, 2nd overall? Did not expect that whatsoever. Did not expect that. The chat is freaking out, dude. Carlsson and Zegras. Great 1-2 center punch down the middle. With McTavish, too? Wow, that sounds amazing. Like, Carlson's a good player, of course. It's just taking him over the other guys. That's crazy. That's crazy. Carlsson better be a Mo Sider. Yo. I cannot believe that actually happened. I cannot believe it. I'm really like... I need to take a second to process that, man. Kind of happy for Carlsson. Yeah, I'm happy for the guy. 110%. 1,000,000% I'm happy for the guy. Like, good on him for being the player taken second after Conor Bedard. Because realistically, like, I don't think anybody had this as an outcome. Alright. What's the chat saying now? How does this affect LeBron's legacy? I'm not sure. You tell me. I need to take a breather, man. That's crazy. So crazy. So crazy. 4 is Reinbacher? We'll see. We will see. Well, I got a 99 overall Conor Bedard and Hut. Yeah, everybody's got that 99 overall, man. Alright, the Anaheim Ducks have drafted Leo Carlsson 2nd overall at the 2023 NHL Entry Draft. That's just amazing. The NHL 23 highlights. Dude, yeah, they've been doing that this entire time. Like, what in the world? How is that even, like, a thing? Okay, we're gonna go over here. Does Columbus get Fantilli? We'll see. What do you think about Lafreniere? I think Lafreniere has a lot more to prove at the NHL level. I'll say that. A lot more to prove. How far does Fantilli drop? Hopefully not past, like, 3rd. I don't think he drops that far. But at this point, anything is possible. Like, realistically, right? Anything is possible. Now Leo gets to go to a nice sunny state and not a rainy one. Yeah, that is very, very true. Very, very true. I think Fantilli is returning to Michigan or something, so he's dropping. Lego, I just want to say I respect you for the fact that you could stream and get a ton more subs and make a bunch more money, but you don't because you choose to hang out with your friends and have fun. Yeah, honestly, that's something that I had to really, like, struggle with personally because streaming takes a lot out of you. It really does. It's not easy. Okay. Here we go. Columbus. They made their pick. Jarmo Kekalainen is on the stage. Who is it going to be? Is it going to be Fantilli? Is it going to be Reinbacher? Reinbacher 3. Let's see it. Okay, Jarmo Kekalainen, take the floor, man. It's all you. All you at this point, baby. All you. Is he going to do it, or is it going to be somebody else? Oh, no. Oh, it's not going to be Jarmo. Okay, it's John Davidson. Okay. All right, let's go, Davidson. The thing is, like, a lot of y'all in the chat don't know who it's going to be either, which is funny. Come on, Davidson. They're just thanking everybody. Okay. I'm still shocked by the Fantilli pick. Okay, it's going to be Jarmo making the pick. Nobody in the chat knows. Y'all are so confused. Will Smith 3rd? Here's Jarmo. Fantilli. They're taking Fantilli. Okay. That's the right pick. That's, yeah, very, very good pick. I cannot say that's a bad one, you know? Columbus taking Adam Fantilli, it makes sense. He is the next available guy that a lot of people said should have been there. And adding Fantilli to a very good young team that already includes Kent Johnson, Sillinger. Hey, you talk about the University of Michigan alumni, Werenski, Johnson, Fantilli. It's going pretty well over there for the Michigan guys in Columbus. This is the right pick. The right pick. And I don't think anybody is really going to disagree with that. Yeah, the chat is just like, cool, yeah, nice. Yeah, makes sense. That makes sense. I mean, it was going to be one of Carlsson or Fantilli, right? Altair, thank you so much for your subscription. Columbus would have been fools not to take him considering their center depth, yeah. Dude, imagine that. That's a great point. Look at that, what Michelle just said in the chat. Fantilli, Laine, Gaudreau. That's already pretty good, man. Fantilli was the best NCAA player this year, Hobie Baker winner, as a freshman, so there really is no dismissing what it was that he was capable of doing. And so him going third overall to the Blue Jackets is not a surprise, nor is it a bad move. I like it. Seal of approval. Not as shocking as Carlsson to the Ducks, but it's still there. Good pick. Yeah, see, they're saying on the program already they feel like you can already play in the NHL, so that makes sense. I understand that. Gaudreau, Fantilli, Laine. All of a sudden, Babcock has a playoff team on his hands. Right, I forgot, man. It's Babcock. It is Babcock, yeah. What if Lafreniere's contract will... What if Lafreniere will get traded? I mean, it really depends on what happens with the team as they go forward, right? Like, what do they place more emphasis on? I'm excited for next season, the way the Canucks played near the end of last season. I hope... Yeah, I can understand being excited for that. I can understand being excited, 100%. Let's see, what else? Is Michkov in Nashville or is he still in Russia? Yeah, he's in Nashville, man. He's over there. He's there. He already did some interviews. It's all good. Michkov is a part of the draft program. If Smith is picked by the Sharks, the Habs can draft Matvei Michkov and then trade him to either the Flyers or the Caps. Is Michkov in Nashville or is he still in Russia? Yeah. Don't get excited. It's Vancouver at the end of the day. Yeah, I agree. Sell for Celebrini. Oh, I love that. That is such a good, like, catchphrase. Lafreniere going to the Canucks? No way, bro. No way. Dude, they're going to do this NHL 23 thing for every pick, and it's going to look so bad because the game doesn't look anything like real life. Oh, my goodness. Like, I don't even know, like, how to react to seeing my gosh darn video game on the TV, like, this entire time. Michkov is in Nashville. Yeah. He definitely is there. Sorry, Michkov will be a Shark. Adam Fantilli is going to be so good as a member of the Blue Jackets, man. You don't even know. It's going to be awesome watching that. Bro, this NHL 23. Yeah. That's true. Fantilli and Smith and Michkov, none of them are in the game. They had to create the players in the create a player in the game because they're NCAA in Russia. Only Conor Bedard is actually in the game. All the others are not there. Wasn't Michkov on the red lists of teams? I don't know for sure, but we'll see. I mean, ESPN is using actual footage for the players? Okay, that's good. Rogers can't afford the footage. That's funny. That's really funny, actually. People are happy with how the Canucks played at the end of the season, forgetting it was also a super easy stretch of teams. That is true, Colton. I'm not going to forget about that. 100%. It was an easy stretch of teams. Columbus had an epic offseason. Fantilli was the cherry on top. What were the Ducks thinking? I think they just really valued, like, Leo Carlsson's size and the potential there. But okay, I see that we're getting a lot more people coming into the draft stream now. Now that the first few picks have gone off the board, now that it's Bedard, who already gone, everybody is a little bit more curious to see where things go from here. Because right up next, it's Mike Grier and the San Jose Sharks. Who are they going to take? This is where the draft really opens up, I feel. Because those top 3 centers were all going to just be there. It really depends on what happens now. Pick is in, they're up on the stage. Let's see how the announcement goes. Who's going to do it? Is it Mike Grier? Demko is hurt for longer. Okay, here we go. Grier. They're going to thank Nashville, they're going to thank the fans, and then they're going to make the pick. Congratulations to Poyle, yes, okay. I think it's like Will Smith. Matvei Michkov. A lot of y'all in the chat are saying Will Smith. Oh my gosh, they're congratulating the Golden Knights. Saying hi to their fans. He's tearing up there, man. Who's... Marleau. Patrick Marleau is going to make the pick. Yeah, they didn't draft Marleau. No, they did that like 20 years ago. He's making the pick.
The first selection overall, the San Jose Sharks are proud to select Will Smith.
Will Smith! Keep my wife's name out your... Yeah. yeah. That's the pick, eh? Wow, that's... Adjust your levels, eh? Sportsnet? Okay. Okay, Will Smith was taken by the San Jose Sharks. Let's update the thing here. Will Smith. He did play on the best line in the NTDP. Yeah, Will Smith was taken 4th overall here. Which means that next up on the clock, Montreal Canadiens. Yeah, look at Dab's comment in the chat. West Philadelphia, born and raised. There's a Will Smith in every sports category. Yeah, so Smith is going to San Jose. That's cool. But now, the Montreal Canadiens are on the board. And this is where everything becomes interesting, because everything revolves around the Habs, right? Everything revolves around the Habs. Okay, let's see what y'all in the chat are saying. There's 2 Will Smiths in baseball. Does Montreal go with Michkov? They better, dude! They better! They better! The Habs better draft Michkov, dude. They better draft Michkov. They better draft Michkov. I swear to goodness gracious, if this team passes on Michkov... San Jose has the freshest pick. Yeah, it's the freshest pick out of there. Please not Leonard. He is 3rd trio material. Lego, Canucks made a trade. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, I believe you. Dab B, thank you for your subscription. Same to you, Turner. I appreciate that, guys. Who does that leave? Benson or Michkov? I think, like, based off of all the conversation and speculation, there's, like, Smith is there. Dalibor, Dvorsky could be a possibility. It has to be Michkov, dude. Has to be Michkov. Missed opportunity for Philly not drafting him. Will Smith was not going to drop to 7th. He was not. Like, he was going to get taken earlier. So, him getting taken by San Jose, it makes sense. Ryan time? Dude, if the Habs take Reinbacher, that's gonna be crazy. Matvei Michkov better be picked by the Habs, yeah. It feels so weird seeing Seattle on that list. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? Stanley Franks, what's going on? Thank you so much for the super chat. I'm at Pins in Columbus. Sean Corrali and Elvis Merzlikins are here, and they went nuts when we got Fantilli. That is awesome. That is awesome. I think I speak for everybody when I say, enjoy your time hanging out there in the Columbus bar. Fantilli to Columbus, that is awesome. But Montreal is on the clock. Kent Hughes. Kent Hughes. Montreal is indeed on the clock, and Kent Hughes has the chance to do what all these Habs fans have wanted to see the team do for the past few weeks. Dude, I see the viewer count in the stream going up. Y'all are excited to see the Canadiens make the pick. The pick is in. It's locked. It's going to be Reinbacher, Michkov, Dalibor, Dvorsky, or Ryan Leonard. I think it's going to be one of those four. If I had to prioritize like my own values, I want Michkov the most out of that. I want Michkov. I would be okay with Reinbacher. I'd actually be okay with Leonard too. But I would prefer Michkov. That's it. I've been making all the videos about Michkov and the Canadiens these past few weeks, man. There better be freaking payoff to that. Oh, man. Kent Hughes and his guys, they're not walking to the stage yet, but I'm just reading the chat. We got a lot of Canadiens fans in here. A lot of Michkov, Ryan Leonard. Ted Lee wants Ryan Leonard for the Canadiens. Okay. We have a trade to announce. Nah, dude, it says the pick is in. The pick is in. Like, but they're not walking to the stage. Are they going to actually make the pick? Oh, no, they're just interviewing Will Smith first because he went to San Jose. Maybe Benson. Yeah, if it's Benson, that's not a bad pick either. I actually would be really happy if Zach Benson ended up going in the top 5. Based off of his profile, his hockey smarts, and his playmaking. Who's Leonard? Ryan Leonard out of the US NTDP. Oh, it's Carey Price. Carey Price is going to be making the pick? Oh, no, he's just the first guy to walk up to the stage with Jeff Gordon and Kent Hughes and everybody going behind him. Yeah, Fluid Legacy's got the right idea. Ole, ole, ole. At the same time, Zach Benson or Dvorsky. You know, I'd be okay with Benson. I would prefer Michkov. I'd be okay with Leonard as well. But it really depends. They got Shea Weber to make the Cole Caulfield pick. Are they going to get Carey Price to make this pick? Let's see. I mean, it was Bergevin back in that time frame. It's not them anymore. Here's Kent Hughes. Oh, they're congratulating Vegas. Yeah, because they beat Vegas back in 2021. Okay. Yeah, wishing David Poile the best in retirement. I can't understand French. What does that mean? To make the pick. Carey Price? Yeah, it's going to be Carey Price. Look at that. Price is going to make the pick, just like Shea Weber with Cole Caulfield. All right. Proud to select. What are you doing? Carey Price messed up the name. He said David and he paused. It's Reinbacher. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. I'm so embarrassed for Carey Price. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh, dude. I can't... Okay. Talk about anticlimactic. The Montreal Canadiens have drafted David Reinbacher 5th overall, and Carey Price screwed the name up. Okay, some of the comments, Price couldn't say his name, like, I don't know if Carey Price couldn't say it. I think he just forgot. Like, let's be real here. Carey Price is a pro athlete. He doesn't, like, do as much scouting as a lot of us on the internet do. So, like, him not getting the name right, that that sucks. Like, 100% it sucks. But, yeah. You know what? If David Reinbacher pans out to what it is that he could be, which is like a Moritz Seider with the fluid skating, the defensive efficiency, the unlocked or untapped offensive potential, I said it back in 2019 that Moritz Seider was a steal of a pick at 6th overall. I said it was a surprising pick, but I said it was one that Detroit Red Wings fans could be very happy with in a few years. If David Reinbacher fills out to the same type of player mold, which I have the belief that he can, this will be a more than acceptable pick. A number 1 right-handed defenseman to pair with Lane Hutson, overtaking Justin Barron, overtaking Logan Mailloux on the Canadiens' defensive right-handed depth chart. Reinbacher is not a bad pick. Is he the guy with the best ceiling? I would debate not, but the Canadiens went out there and took him anyway. Or at least they took David, with a very long pause after because Carey Price forgot the name. That is so embarrassing, dude. Like, the pick is fine. The pick is fine. It's just the moment. You could see Reinbacher, he looks a little bit embarrassed himself, putting on the Habs jersey, like, oh, Carey Price, you forgot my name, man. Oh, that is so unfortunate. I don't wish that upon anybody. It's unfortunate, man. Yeah, it's okay. First mistake of Kent Hughes? I don't know if I'd say it's a mistake. It just really depends on how well he ends up developing, you know? I like Reinbacher a lot, so maybe I'm a bit biased, but yeah, I'm more so shook by Carey Price messing up the name that badly. Not even messing it up, he straight up forgot. Hey, that's funny. Like, it's funny, yeah, but still unfortunate nonetheless. David Reinbacher is a Canadian. I would have preferred Michkov, but Reinbacher going out there, not the worst pick they could have made. Caps are really going to get the next Ovi? Maybe. It's really not that big of a deal. Michkov to Philly? Dude, if Michkov goes to Philadelphia, that'd be pretty good too. Very, very good for them. Now the question becomes who's next. Typical Habs thing, it's KK all over again. Carey Price botched it. Hello from the UK. What's going on track? How are you over there across the pond? Lego and PEI and a kayaker. Oh boy. That is really unfortunate, Fizzy. Really unfortunate to hear that. This can't be serious? I mean, it is serious. It did happen like that. Matvei Michkov is available to go to the Arizona Coyotes. We'll see whether or not he is the guy they end up taking. But, yeah, for now, Coyotes are still on the clock. We've got 1:55 left. Habs do not need a defenseman. I mean, it's not that bad. Like, I think they could have made a lot worse of a pick at this spot. I would have preferred Michkov, but yeah. Everyone needs young defensemen. I'm disappointed. Why a D-man? We traded for Barron with Colorado. Yeah, they did. They traded for Barron. They've got Mailloux in the prospect pipeline. But, you know, look, here's the thing. I said the exact same thing about Seider, and I don't want to, like, pull the I was right 3 years ago, so I'm going to be right again card, but, like, these types of players are good. They're good players. Like, they're going to be all right. And if David Reinbacher is playing 28 minutes a night, then I think it's going to be okay. I think it's going to be more than okay. Dvorsky is slept on. Yeah, if it's Dvorsky, that'd be pretty alright too. I guess. He's a trade piece? Oh, I don't think they're drafting Reinbacher just to trade him. Like, this brings up Kotkaniemi PTSD. No way, bro. No way. Man, yeah, they passed on Michkov. It's kind of hard to believe that, honestly. Like, when you think about it like that, they passed on Matvei Michkov. Oh, let's put on the clock Arizona. I forgot to do that. My bad. But yeah, they passed up on Matvei Michkov. That is kind of mind-boggling. Arizona Coyotes, the pick is indeed in. He got a video from Vanacek. That is really funny. Or really good, actually. Okay, here you go. Arizona Coyotes. Plendowski. Are they going to congratulate everybody? Okay, yeah, they're going to do that first. Yeah. Get your formalities out of the way. Thanking the Predators. No way Michkov falls past Washington. All the fans in Arizona, yep. Shane Doan? No, not Shane Doan. I know he's not with them anymore. He's with the Maple Leafs. Here we go, Arizona. They took Simashev! Oh my gosh! Yo! Simashev went 6th overall! Yo! That's what I was saying this entire time leading into the draft. I was like, you know what? Simashev might actually go a little bit higher than we think he will. He actually has a chance to go earlier. And he did. Dmitry Simashev, 0 points in the KHL. But that is fine, because this guy skates like Quinn Hughes. This guy could be a minutes-eating, big, fluid, mobile defender. And, you know, his draft stock, it was just getting up there. I was like, yeah, this guy could go a lot higher than the projections are ranking him to go, somewhere in the 12-plus range. Arizona is getting themselves a potential number 1 defender here, and I honestly don't disagree with this pick. It's just, you know, we'll see if this guy ends up filling out as a potential 7th overall pick. He plays chess 1 to 2 times every day to improve his IQ? Huh. Pretty cool trivia right there, I guess. Look at all the Canucks fans are ticked off in the chat here. What the hell? Oh, it's a curveball. Why did he go before Michkov? Dude, when they said local mode of Yaroslavl, I meant, like, in my head, for a second, I was like, oh, KHL. It's Michkov. And then it was like, wait, no, it's Simashev. Yeah. You know what? I'm not too surprised that he went this high. I'm not. Was it a surprise, though? Yeah, that was a surprise. Really big surprise. Hey, what's up? Just wanted to say Kent Hughes should be fired. Okay, no. If Simashev pans out to what he could be, this could be just an extraordinary player. Extraordinary. Wow, look at that jersey. Such a sexy jersey. Wow. Either way, though, Simashev getting taken 6th overall. Cannot say I expected that, but it makes sense, in my opinion. The draft is officially off the rails. Yes, it is. Matvei Michkov is probably going to go to the Capitals, man. Okay. Arizona tank in the draft? No, I don't want to say that. Alright, who's up next? The Philadelphia Flyers. Yeah, they had a great opportunity to draft Will Smith, but unfortunately, it did not happen that way. Because they ended up saying, yeah, we'll just end up taking Smith earlier. Thanks, San Jose. Y'all fooled the plan here. But yeah, I'm still kind of shook about Simashev getting taken that high. That's definitely not what I expected. But he's a good player, though. Like, I definitely don't want to discredit what it is that Simashev is able to do. I just want the Canucks pick to be done. David at 5 is the biggest upset. I wouldn't say it's a big upset. Not that big. Oh, there's a commercial break. I just realized. Wow, so they do a commercial break like once every hour, I guess. We need a blockbuster trade to make it a top-tier experience. No, we don't need a blockbuster trade. Just keep it chill like this. I'm okay like that. I am fine. I'm gonna go on a limb and say Michkov will be on Ovi's line by 2024. All Ovi has done is call the big homie Oh boy, I'm not gonna read that comment. I'm not reading the rest of that comment. Oh boy. Canucks gonna get Willander or Danielson? Maybe. Based off of all the speculation, it could be somewhere in that range. Habs still can't score. I mean, they got Caulfield, right? Right? That's not that bad. Are the Canucks going to trade down? I don't know. How about the Knights and the Blackhawks swap for Bedard to Vegas? Hell no, dude. They're not doing that. Let's go Flyers. Pick Michkov. Canucks trading up? No, they're not trading up yet. Like, if they do, it had to be later, because Philadelphia's pick is already in. It's already locked, so... We'll see where this one goes. Alright, there you go. Danny Briere. Look at Briere, man. So much swagger in that guy. Do I think the Canucks will make a trade tonight? I'm not sure. Not sure. I say Philadelphia takes Benson. If the Flyers take Zach Benson, I think that's a really good one. Okay, here you go. Let's go, Danny. Danny Briere, baby. Let's go. Give us the pick. Give us the pick. Michkov is right there. He is right there. Y'all like top scores. You took Cutter Gauthier last year. All right. They're delusional. I trust Kent Hughes. Man, that Reinbacher pick has caused such a ruckus in this chat, eh? Darn. Benson to Philly. I would be really happy if Zach Benson went this high, actually. Here's Danny Briere. Come on, baby. Seventh pick, yep. Who's it? Michkov! They're taking Matvei Michkov. There you go. There you go. Yeah, they took Matvei Michkov. That is such a good pick. Such a good pick, man. Such a good pick. They didn't allow the Ovechkin Capitals to take it. They didn't give the Capitals the chance to do it. They didn't, yeah, they didn't have the chance. Matvei Michkov went 7th overall to the Philadelphia Flyers. R.I.P. Washington. Yeah, so close to Ovi and Michkov. Honestly, I'll say this here. If Michkov, if he works, you know, if he becomes as good as we think he's going to be, this could be, like, the best opportunity available for him compared to any of these other teams at the top of the draft. Like, Philadelphia is at ground zero of trading everybody away and, like, just retooling every piece. So, Michkov going to Philadelphia, it's like Danny Briere has work cut out for him. The next few years, he's going to go out there rebuilding this team. And then Michkov is going to come over, hopefully as a top scorer in the KHL. He's going to do some Michigans. He's going to do his thing. He's going to play with Cam York. He's going to play with Cutter Gauthier. And, yeah, this is a good pick. This is a really good pick. Wow, you really don't want Axel Sandin Pellikka, Jesse. He's from my hometown? Yeah. Great pick for a rebuilding team that could be shaping into form when Michkov is ready to come over. Yeah, 100%. 100%, I agree. I can't say I'm surprised that, like, the Flyers took him. I'm just kind of surprised that he fell this late, you know? Like, there's a little bit of a difference there. 5th pick was okay, yeah. I heard the Canucks are trading down to pick 19 with Chicago. Oh boy, that'd be really good for them, actually. The Chicago Blackhawks. Hudson Reinbacher, yeah, that's exactly what I was saying too, Jesse. I like that a lot. Chicago versus Philly. I'm okay at 19 if we get Willander. That's true, too. If the Canucks are going to get a guy that they would have been able to take in the 11th overall spot anyway, or that they wanted to take at 11, then why not? But 11 to 19 is such a steep drop. A lot can happen at that time, so who knows? I'd like to watch that Montreal new defense. Gooley Reinbacher will be awesome, but sad that we didn't take a scoring winger. I agree. It's kind of upsetting that they didn't end up taking Matvei, but at the same time, it's totally okay. All because of the Eriksson jersey. Okay, no. No. Eriksson jersey didn't do anything. JT Miller for 8. Oh, man, if the Canucks are able to get something like that, I think it'd be pretty okay. I think it would be. Like, there's some good players available still. Zach Benson is there. Dvorsky, I don't necessarily like him as much. Brian Leonard is available. I like all the NTDP guys, honestly. I like Moore. I actually really do like Gabe Perreault. I think he could be a pretty good complimentary winger. But I don't want Danielson at 11. If it's 19, that's okay, but not 11. Man, I'm just like kind of really intrigued with how everything has gone so far. And we're like not even a third of the way through the draft so far, right? Montreal should have traded down. How far until we see Matt Wood? No idea. Oh man, this Eriksson jersey is a jinx. Okay. I think Perreault could be a bust or be amazing. I'm 50-50. You just have to play him with really good players because he's really good at making one-touch backdoor passes. Why is everybody picking on Miller? Did you stay with the Canucks? He's a great player. He's a good player, yeah. Just that contract is pretty long. Man, I cannot imagine how ticked off Ovechkin might be that this did not work out the way they wanted to. Oh man, Washington not able to take Michkov. That's unfortunate. That is really unfortunate, but yeah, there still are some other good players available. Definitely don't want to discredit that. But we'll see where everything goes as the draft continues here. Gooley, Hudson, Mayu, Reinbacher, Jakai, Harris. Yeah, honestly, that sounds pretty good when you say it like that. I like that a lot, actually. Perreault should go to Buffalo just for the nostalgia factor. Yeah, that's funny. Oh boy. There's somebody outside playing music and it's copyrighted, so I need to mute. Okay, here we go, though. Washington. They're up on the stage. What are they going to do? Thank you, Lego, for the live stream as my TELUS screwed me out. Oh, boy. Yeah, apologies to you, Jesse. That's unfortunate. But here we go, the Capitals pick. Okay, they're doing the David Poile acknowledgement. Cool. I bet Michkov will play in the NHL before Reinbacher. Okay, no. I don't think so. Wow, the Caps went with Leonard. Okay. I see you, Washington. They wanted a scorer, and they got a scorer. Okay. Ryan Leonard. Is he left wing? Let's Google that. Yeah, Ryan Leonard is now a Washington Capital. Which means that next up on the clock is the Red Wings. Long-time listener, first-time live chatter. Hey, thank you, Jesse. I appreciate it. Thank you for being here. Yeah, okay. Ryan Leonard was a good player, and he'll be pretty good with the Capitals. Dvorsky to the Wings, please. There's a lot of opportunity here for the Wings. We'll see. Leonard is right wing. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, honestly. That's what I was thinking, but Elite Prospect says he's at center. I don't know. I'll list him as right wing for now. Leonard is better than Reinbacher. Yeah, it's just really, like... You're so reliant on all the other, like, players in the draft, right? Yeah, that's gonna be really fun. Gotta be a center for the Wings? I don't know if they need a center. They got Kasper, and they got Larkin already. So, I don't know. If it were up to me, though, like, best player available at 9th, I really like Zach Benson. I want the Red Wings to take Zach Benson. That would have been great. You can't expect what Steve Yzerman would pick. Yeah, that's 100% true. He could go completely off the board. Completely off the board and shock the world. Who really knows at that point? Michkov gonna pull a Lindros. I don't want Dvorsky in Vancouver. I mean, the Canucks apparently really like him, so we'll see if that happens. Detroit will pick Benson or Moore. You know what? Moore. Oliver Moore feels like a really classic Red Wings pick. Like, just in my, like, own perspective, I feel like the Red Wings would really, like a player like Moore. You know? Yeah, that's a really good pick, actually. Oliver Moore. Trade up for 16th with Calgary. Ryan Leonard, top line NHL scoring forward and projection. Threat off the rush as a playmaker or a shooter. Tracks back to assist defensively. But yeah, it's a really good one, I think. Triliving, I want Moore in Buffalo. I want Oliver Moore. Look, man, Oliver Moore might be one of, like, the fan favorites at this spot in the draft. All right, here we go. The Wings are in the ballpark. Actually, you know what? That's a good point. That's a really good point about Zach Benson. He might be a little bit too small for Detroit. Stevie Y, man, he's standing up. Yzerman will go off the board. We'll see, we'll see. If Dvorsky falls to the Canucks, that would be a nice pick. It would be. I personally would prefer, like, somebody else, though. I don't know. I like Dvorsky a lot, but do the Canucks really need another Bo Horvat? That's kind of what I'm thinking. Moore is a beast. Best two-way and fastest forward. Yeah, I agree. The Canucks will pick a defender. It'll be Willander. They like Swedish and they need right-handed D. Yeah, honestly, like, that makes the most sense when you factor out all the different parts of it, right? Colby Barlow to St. Louis. Let's watch. Peter says Dvorsky is too slow. I wouldn't pick him at 8th. That's tough. Okay, they're interviewing Ryan Leonard right now. The Red Wings have not, like... It doesn't say that the pick is in yet, so I don't know what's happening here. Vancouver needs defense? Yes, they do. I think it's such an easy pick for the Canucks to just take Willander because I don't know if any other team wants him that high. Zhao Mingdong, thank you so much for the kind words. Maybe Yzerman takes Barlow, an off-the-board option, but Yzerman cares so darn much about intangibles that we can never really know. Yeah, that would make sense, honestly. You don't want Axel Sandin-Pellikka? No, not really. Because I don't think that it would really work having a Quinn Hughes and a Sandin-Pellikka together. Like, I'd prefer... If you gave me the choice for what the Canucks particularly would need more, I would prefer, like, more stable defensively responsible, rather than somebody like Sandin Pellikka, who's a lot more risky defensively. Hockey people need to stop obsessing over right-handed D. Hey, Lego, Canucks going to take a D-man. I don't think they can pass up on Benson if they drop. I hope so not as well. Okay, but here we go. The Red Wings. They're standing up. They're going to the stage. The pick is in, and it's going to be somebody that we have absolutely no idea who it's going to be. Will they take the easy pick and just go with Zach Benson? Will they take Colby Barlow? Will they go Dvorsky? Do they need another center? They've already got Larkin. They've already got Marco Kasper. For defense, they've got some good ones already in the pipeline, so who really knows? Andy White says Axel Sandin Pellikka would be good for Detroit. You know what? That's actually not too bad of an idea. I didn't think about that. Okay, here we go. Stevie Y. Congratulating David Poyle. Yep. Yep. Okay. Thank you, Stevie. Yep. Congratulate the Vegas Golden Knights, too. There's a dog barking outside. I can't control that. I'm so sorry. They took Nate Danielson. Wow! Nate Danielson at 9th. Holy crap. Wow. That is a really, really interesting pick. Okay, so I need to think about that for a little bit before we really talk about it. Nate Danielson, 9th overall to the Red Wings. Okay. So the thing that I know about Nate Danielson is that the Canucks were apparently interested in him for 11. But the thing with Danielson is that his consolidated ranking was 15th overall. Some of the outlets here, like Elite Prospects, have him at 26. Bob McKenzie had him at 16. Nate Danielson was supposed to go in the minds of many people watching the draft a lot later. And so when the Canucks were speculated to wanting Danielson, you had a lot of Canucks readers and analysts say, okay, Danielson is this good two-way center, he's decently sized, he has good point potential, but this may not be one of the higher ceiling players in the draft. He's a lot more of a higher floor, lower ceiling, safer pick, more of a third-line center if he maxes out to his prime. Third-line penalty kill center. And the reason that's valuable is because third-line penalty killing face-off winning centers are usually very coveted at the NHL level. But does that mean you should take them that high in the draft? The thing with Danielson is that a lot of people were saying, okay, the Canucks taking him at 11, that might be a bit too high. But he went 9th. He went 9th to the Red Wings, and Steve Yzerman is putting his faith in this pick. Now, I'm not going to go out there and say that he is going to only be a third-line center. If he's better than that, then okay, cool. But I was kind of thinking if they had, the opportunity to get a center, is this really the guy that makes more sense over Dalibor Dvorsky, for example, over some of the other NTDP guys? I mean, I don't necessarily know if this is the right pick, but I'm not going to go out there and question Stevie Y's excellence, because he has been good for most of the time. I was very high on Seider when he drafted Seider, was very high on Raymond, was very high on Kasper. I cannot say the same about Danielson, but only because it was 9th overall. He's a good player, though. Very good scorer, he's got good two-way potential, and if he does pan out to what he could be, who knows if he ends up surprising us in a few years. But yeah, no, I'm just reading the chat. Classic Yzerman off the board. WTF, what is he doing? Stevie's insane. L. Yzerman, worst pick by far. Darn, y'all fans are eating this pick up and spitting it out. That might be Steve's first mistake in a draft in round 1. We'll see, Andy, we'll see. Nate Danielson is a good player, but I don't know if I would have taken him at 9. Thoughts in the chat, eh? Let me know what you think about this pick. That is crazy, dude. That is absolutely insane. Nate Danielson went 9th overall to the Wings. Nate Danielson. Canucks best player available, please. Yeah. Canucks have a really good opportunity now, based off of all the guys who had ended up going at this spot. Oh, man. He is a good player. Yeah, he is a good player. 100% he's a good player. Oh, this is really interesting. Danielson is safe, but 9 is crazy. People sleeping on Danielson. He did have 70-plus points, and he is a good player. But you know who else has a lot of points in the WHL? A lot of the guys that ended up not panning out. Like, Brayden Tracy, back in 2019, had a lot of points. He's not really anything. Like, points aren't just the only indicator. It's really, like, the assessment of how it is that he plays, and there wasn't really any superstar-defining quality in Danielson in his game. I hope that, like, Stevie Y made the right pick, but based off of all the Canucks discourse about being reticent of taking him at 11th, taking him at 9 is crazy. Like, I was a really big fan of the Kasper pick because I thought Kasper has, like, just such a solid ceiling and potential for more. I don't really know if I could say the same out of Nate Danielson. This is such a intriguing pick. I'm not going to knock it because Yzerman, but my initial reaction aside is I wonder what Yzerman sees. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking too. Who are we hoping for that the Canucks draft? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. St. Louis Blues are on the board. I think Danielson is a safe pick, but he won't excel to anything but a third-line center. And that's kind of what I was thinking as well, right? Like, swinging for upside or swinging for safety? What do you think is more valuable, right? That's more so what I'm, like, thinking about in this moment. Detroit should have traded down. Does Nate Danielson have high hockey IQ? St. Louis is making a pick, though. Danielson is a faster version of Brandon Sutter. Okay, here, St. Louis. Oh, wow. Okay, so St. Louis went with Dvorsky. Cool. Good pick. Dalibor Dvorsky. Yeah. There you go. Dalibor Dvorsky has gone 10th overall to the St. Louis Blues. Very good pick. Very, very good pick. Exactly. You can't base all your info off of points since Gabriel had like 130 points. Yeah, he did. And he is not like one of the higher rated players of the draft. Dvorsky, yeah. I was kind of thinking, like, if the Wings wanted a center, they should have just taken Dvorsky, but I mean, Stevie Y is going to Stevie Y, I guess. But now Vancouver is on the board, and they have a really good chance to get a good player. They've got a number of options at this, man. Oh boy, I'm actually really excited. I am really excited at this point. Oh boy. Yeah. Yeah. I like that a lot. Alright, I'm gonna catch up here on the chat just in a little bit. But, yeah. Seeing what y'all are saying, it's getting me really excited. Vancouver, Benson, Oliver Moore, Barlow. Don't duck this up. Patrick Alvin, please. Vancouver should change GMs. Dude, all of y'all Canucks fans are coming in here into the chat like crazy. Okay. Dude, we are getting so many people checking out the stream now because Vancouver has the pick. All right, yeah. Montreal lost on Pierre-Luc Dubois and Matvei Michkov. That's hilarious. Benson is a better pick than Dvorsky. Tom Willander. Benson, Moore, Willander. I'm okay with any, but that's my order. I would like Benson as well. I would. Go Canucks, go. Vancouver has a million wingers already. That's true, too. They do have a lot of wingers. And, like, based off of what y'all are, like, talking about, like, I mean, look, this chat is popping off. We have so many more people here in the stream that are tuning in because the Canadians, or because the Canucks are now on the board here. But, yeah, the Canucks have a good opportunity to take somebody that is very, very good. For me personally, I'd like Benson, I'd like Moore. If you go with defense, I would be okay with Willander. I would prefer Willander over Sandin Pellikka. But yeah, no, this chat, we're getting really nervous, and I'm seeing that too. I'm feeling the nerves as well, that at this point in time, there may be a very intriguing pick. Samuel Honzek? No, you only want Honzek because he's a Vancouver Giant, not because he's the best pick available at 11th. Either way, though, I don't know. I would want Benson. I would be okay with Moore. I would like Willander. I actually like those three. Yeah, that's a good selection of guys. But the Canucks, they have not locked the pick in yet. It's still going down. 141, 140. Are they trading it, or are they sticking around with it? Oh, is that our boy Frankie? Is that our boy Francesco Aquilini at the bottom of the draft table there? Benson or Willander, yeah. Oh, there's our crew. Castonguay, Rutherford, Alvin. All the folks over here. OMG, you scared me, Lego. I thought we got Honzek. Nah, bro, I'm just, like, reading what y'all are saying in the chat. Benson would be a solid pick. I agree. Always take the best player available regardless of position. I agree with that. Okay, the pick is in. The pick is indeed in. Canucks fans being optimistic is amusing. It is amusing. Brian, thank you so much for your subscription. I appreciate it. Okay, there. The Canucks made the pick. They're standing up. They're going to the draft stage. And I'm nervous, man. I'm really nervous. This chat is freaking out. Benson, Moore. No, don't take Edward Shala at 11th. No. If it's actually Edward Shala, then okay, I'm gonna, like, eat my hat. I don't have a hat right now, but Benson, man. I came here after the Reinbacher pick to say goodbye to you, Lego. I have enjoyed your videos a lot, but this is just too much for me. Farewell, my friend. Farewell. All right. Here we go. Gary Bettman shaking everybody's hand. Vancouver standing up on the stage here. Honzek? No, I don't want Honzek. I'd prefer more Benson or even Willander. You know what? Screw it. Let's just go full on Zach Benson. The Canucks better not pass on Zach freaking Benson, man. They better not pass on Zach Benson. Come on. Please be Benson. Yes. They took Willander, of course, because they had to take the defender and they had to take the right-handed guy. You know what? I'm not that ticked off with it. It's not that bad. It's a pretty alright pick. Like, yeah, like, I mean, it's okay. It's good. Right-handed defense, he addresses a need. He is a solid defensively minded defenseman who has some offense that has not been uncovered yet. He had a lot of points with the U18 regular team, but as he worked his way up, of course there wasn't too high of a production rate when he was in the SHL, for example. But for Tom Willander, I think Cam Robinson kind of said it best. He has a lot of bite. He has an underrated amount of snarl to his game. And so when it comes to what Willander was able to do, he showed off at the U18s that he had some good offense as well. This is a defensively responsible right-handed defenseman that has some extra offense to burn, and if it comes down to him playing with Quinn Hughes, I think this is a more acceptable pick than Axel Sandin Pellikka. It would have been better to have a defensively minded guy with Hughes. Hughes played well with Tanev. Hughes played well with Schenn. Hughes playing with somebody who plays like Hughes in Axel Sandin Pellikka would not have been the most ideal option, I feel. And so at 11th overall, I mean, you could go worse. I personally would have preferred Benson, but of course, Patrick Allvin is going to go with the Swede. Aiden Kelly, you said it exactly. If it wasn't Benson, at least it's Willander. Very solid player. I'm okay with the pick. Vancouver takes their 11th overall selection here. And Patrick Allvin is on his way to building Team Sweden in Vancouver. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, exactly. I agree with you, Nick. Axel Sandin Pellikka wasn't a fit for the Canucks. I agree. It's like passing on Michkov for Reinbacher, but not as bad. Okay, calm down, guys. That's funny. Yeah, no, Willander, I'm honestly okay with... Nobody... Yo, Jesse, come on, bro. Come on. Axel Sandin Pellikka is Olio Levy. This is... Okay, I don't think this is Olio Levy 2.0. And if it is, at the very least, it's not at 5th overall, it's at 11th. It's a lot easier this time. He's a good defensively minded defenseman, so this fits. I think it does fit. We did have to address our defensive depth, so it's not bad. Yeah, I'm okay with this pick, guys. I'm okay with this pick. It's a little different when you're not, you know, in the position where these other teams are at, you know? I wonder if this kid knows Höglander. Maybe. I would not be surprised. Like, they're all kind of in that same bubble, so it would make sense.
Somebody that is
Yeah.
very, very good. For me personally, I'd like Benson. I'd like more if you're...
Yeah. What a... You know, it's just whatever. Like, it happens. He wasn't even ranked to go in the first round, but there was a lot of conversation already saying that he was going to be there, be the guy for Vancouver, so I'm not surprised. Maybe it's because we had so much speculation that this was going to happen that I don't really, like, feel ticked off about it. So, yeah. I don't know. How are you feeling about this, guys? Do you think Oscar Fisker-Molgaard is going to the NHL? I don't know, maybe. Canucks need good D, and now they need to worry a little less. Yeah, there you go. As a Swede, I wanted Benson. Don't cope. Come on, guys. We had been talking about this the entire time. It shouldn't be like a surprise. Sure, I would have preferred Benson, but this is not that bad. They just took a really safe pick. Yeah, exactly. They took the safest pick available. Gabe Perreault was right there. I don't think Gabe Perreault was the next best available player. I would have taken, like, Moore over Perreault. Hudson Willander next year. That is true. That is very true. He is going to Boston University, so... I screamed in pain? Okay, come on. He's going to go from the SHL to the NCAA, learning the small surface. Yeah, exactly. Oh, man, that's, like, interesting. I'm just, like, sitting here thinking about that, you know? My eyes, worst pick of the draft. No, come on, man. It's not that bad. Come on, guys. I know I'm a Canucks fan, but I've been, like, ticked off about this and, like, this team in the past. Like, I'm not sure if y'all remember, but back in 2019, I wanted them to take Caulfield, and they didn't. They took Podkolzin instead, and you could very much see my disappointment in that, pick. For this one, though, it's, like, because we had so much speculation already heading into the draft that this was an option, like, it doesn't really, like, feel bad, in my opinion. Who was the next best pick then? Yeah, right? Willander could be AHL or NHL after next season. I think he's playing in the NCAA. He's going to play with Hudson, I'm pretty sure, so that's already a good sign. Oh, wow, look at that! Arizona took Daniil Boot. Okay, then. That's really interesting. I mean, look, you talk about passing up on Zach Benson. Daniel Boot as a 6'5" left wing is maybe like a guy that wow, I'm really shocked that they did that, actually. Daniel Boot went 12th overall. Crazy. That is crazy. Damn, everybody's still talking about the Canucks. Oh boy. Surprised we didn't trade for a second round pick. So the thing with Daniel Boot is that he wasn't really supposed to go too high. And like, understandably, like, there's not really too much coverage on a lot of these players. But when it comes to guys that are like really, really big, Boot is up there. He's big. And when it comes to if he fulfills his potential or not, I think it was Scouching who said this. He didn't want to be quoted on it, but I'll quote on him anyway. But he essentially said that if there's any player that has like the most underhanded shot at becoming the next Tage Thompson, then maybe Boot could be that guy. I don't want to say that too definitively, because that's a huge, huge piece of commitment. But yeah, Boot. Big Russian left wing guy. So we'll see if that actually works. Yeah, don't call him... It's Boot. Like a long U. I feel like you don't understand. You're a Canucks YouTuber. Man, everybody's still only talking about that Canucks pick, eh? Darn. They took 2 Russians, though. Boot and Simishev. That's nice. Willander better than Pellikka? I actually think that Willander is a lot safer and maybe has a lot more of a chance of being more important than Sandin Pellikka. It just didn't really mix with the Canucks and what they have. What Axel Sandin Pellikka brings, you know? That's kind of how I feel about the situation there. But yeah, next up, I mean, Buffalo Sabres. Who are they going to pick? But yeah, I'm still here. Reinbacher is a first-line defenseman. So many Russians are going. Yeah, you want to talk about, like, the Russian factor not really being a thing? This draft is kind of proving that that is really the case. I wonder where Buffalo goes, though. As a Wings fan, I am so disgusted. I don't even want to watch anymore. Thanks to Stevie for Sherrod, Cop, Perron, we should have tanked because the difference between Michkov and Danielson is mountain to mole. That seems very emotionally fueled, VMI. I'm not going to lie. Yeah. What if Benson falls to 17? If he does, and the Red Wings take him at 17, that is like the Newhook, Krebs, Caulfield all over again. All over again. Does Tom Willander project to be a first-line defenseman? Not necessarily. I think he's going to be a good top 4, but he could probably play a lot of minutes and be a top 2 if he's paired with the right guy. Like, Luke Schenn wasn't a top 2 defenseman, but he was a top 2 on the Canucks because he just fits so well. And I think that's kind of exactly what Willander can max out at. Why are people talking about Juolevi? Because people are mad, Eero, that's why. Why didn't the Canucks take Benson? I don't know. Patrick Allvin likes Swedes, that's why. Benson to Detroit at 17, I'm calling it. We will see, Neon Gaming, we will see. Praying that the Flames take Matt Wood or Brayden Yager. Nate isn't a bad pick at all, but I would rather have Benson. He's a very, very safe pick. Very safe. Wow, Simishev went 6th. I am stoked we got Willander. I don't think it will take long to get here. Yeah, most likely, right? Buffalo is on the clock, but we have a commercial break. Is Schenn signing back with the Canucks? I don't know. I mean, rumors were saying that he would be interested in signing with the Leafs, but I don't think that's getting anywhere. I don't think he's going to sign with the Leafs again. Willander seems like a Hronek comparable. Wait, you have an Eriksson jersey? Yeah, this is the Canucks Lunar New Year jersey. You can't really see it because it's a little small right now, but, yeah, Louis Eriksson. Best Canuck of all time. Bald duo make bad picks. That's funny. We can walk on Hronek when his payday comes, knowing Willander can jump in, or Hughes and Hronek. Alright, there you go, though. The Buffalo Sabres, they're on the board. Pick number 13, it is in. They have a chance to take a really nice forward. I mean, they've already built such a good foundation of younger talent and guys that can lead. Alex Tuch is looking to be just an absolute stud. There were some rumors about Peyton Krebs maybe getting traded. So if they wanted to do that, if they take a guy like Zach Benson, for example, that automatically fulfills and replaces what it is that Krebs can provide. Same can be said about Oliver Moore, to be honest. So we'll see where exactly the Buffalo Sabres go as they're standing on the draft stage right now. All the chat is talking about everybody else, though. Newhook, second-line center, Patrick Allvin, Tom Willander. Here you go, though, Buffalo. There you go! Zach Benson! Let's go, baby! Zach Benson, taken by the Buffalo Sabres. It took a while, but he has been picked. This may be one of the best, underrated picks in this year's draft, I feel. Zach Benson is such a talented playmaker, such a talented forward. He was consolidatedly ranked to go 6th, I believe. Something like that, somewhere in the top 10. But, yeah, he's a guy that will now be in Buffalo with such a good supporting cast around him. Chat, help me out here. Elite Prospect says that Zach Benson is a forward. What do I put for the little thing here? Center, left wing, right wing. Man, all the chat, y'all are freaking out. Oh, I'm happy as a Sabres fan, but all the other fans of other teams are ticked off. Zach Benson is such a smart hockey player. He's really good at reading the game. He needs to work on getting inside a little bit more. He plays very well on the perimeter. But as his career goes forward, even though he is not the biggest guy, he's only 5'10", I think for Zach Benson, he has one of the highest ceilings in this year's draft. And taking him at 13th is an absolute steal. Okay, Chris is saying left wing. Patrick says left wing. Next Goat says center. I'm just going to go left wing for now. So, yeah, we'll put him there. Buffalo, y'all took a really good one. Zach Benson might be the steal of the draft here. Might be the steal of the draft. And I know it's it's only been 5 minutes, but this is a really good one. Very, very good pick by the Buffalo Sabres. Man, I'm jealous. Kind of small for an NHL center. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Because I know he can play all positions. It's just where do you prioritize what it is that he is, right? Where do you put it? Hughes is an amazing GM. Y'all are tripping. I mean, they took Reinbacher, so we'll see. Gabe Perreault is available. Yeah. Canucks should have taken Benson or Gabe. I don't know if Gabe would have been the right pick. I personally don't know. But yeah. Zach Benson is the next Caulfield. Peter Cuomo so emphatically says, Hughes can't draft, honestly. Keep Hughes, but we need to refresh on the scouts. That's funny. Watch, Calgary's going to announce a trade? Yeah, maybe. We had Nathan Gerby and Tim Kennedy at the same time on the roster. The Sabres love their small guys. That's true. There's a pretty good foundation for smaller players in Buffalo. Oh, I love that. Look at what Patrick said in the comments. Benson, Cousin, Savoy. Yeah, you guys got Matt Savoy too. I completely forgot about that. That is awesome, man. I cannot... Yeah, that's awesome. Sell for Celebrini. Trade 14 for the Canucks. Sabres core and prospect pool, yeah. In soccer, there is also wingers. Yeah, that is true. That is true. Sabres, yeah. I feel like the Canucks have never had a second rounder. Yeah, because they keep on trading them away. They're always trading them away. Here you go, though. Pittsburgh Penguins taking a guy. Honestly, I'm going to have to, like, turn up the fan. It's getting really hot in here. And no, nobody asked me to take off all my clothes. It's not happening. Not yet, at least. Maybe later. Buffalo is going to be a force to be reckoned with eventually. Yeah, 100%. Dubas not trading away at first is weird. Buffalo's future is so bright. Terrible reach for Willander. I mean, you could call it a reach, but the thing is, like, because we were already talking about this earlier, like, I can't really... I don't know, me not really being surprised kind of makes it feel a lot easier to accept, right? Kyle Dubas! Here we go, Kyle Dubas. Man, it's so weird seeing him with the Penguins. So weird. Penguins are proud to select. They're taking Yager. Okay. Okay. Brayden Yager is a Pittsburgh Penguin. That's a decent pick. Decent pick. Cannot say that I disagree with Brayden Yager at 14th overall. I personally would have taken an NTDP guy, but that's not a bad pick. Definitely not a bad pick. Thoughts on Reinbacher? I need to hear something good. Well, if he ends up panning out to what we think he could pan out to be, think Moritz Seider 2.0. I might be a little biased, but Buffalo won the draft. Yeah, Buffalo, they did such a good job with Benson at 13th. Yeah, now Nashville is on the clock. Trade for 15 and take more, please, Canucks. Yeah, they need to get another pick, man. Okay, Dubas. It'll be interesting to see who's available at 17. Yeah, because that would have been Vancouver's pick, right? That would have been Vancouver's pick. Nashville should make a blockbuster trade this year. Please make a trade, Alvin, please. Brayden Yager, best available there, in my opinion. Yeah, honestly, it's not a bad pick. Definitely not a bad pick. Benson also played on the same line as Savoy, whom the Sabres picked up last year. Yeah, that helps too. That really does. Miller for St. Louis, 25 and 29. Crystal. Andrew Crystal's a really good playmaker. We'll see where he goes. Willander and D. Petey will be fun to watch. That's true. Elias Pettersson 2.0. The Yzerman reaches are going to come back and bite him eventually. Oh, we'll see. I was really not expecting Nate Danielson at 9, though. That's a big reach. I forgot about our Huronic picks. I've been pro Huronic since day one. Yeah, put their swing in there. Brayden Yager, eh? Good score, though. Yeah, Detroit's going to be on the clock soon. 17th overall. Surprised it's not Moore or Perreault. Yeah, low-key me too. I'm kind of surprised that Moore and Perreault have both kind of slipped this far. Especially considering that, like, Nate Danielson already went. Daniel Boot went. Like, interesting draft for sure. So tired of being a fan of the Canucks at this point. Elite forward available at 11. Better reach for the Swedishie because we need D. Feels a lot like 2016 all over again. I understand why, like, y'all are getting ticked off about it. Don't know much about NHL prospects other than the top guys, but I remember Sandin Pellikka looked good. Well, it's because he's an offensively minded, smaller right-handed defenseman who plays similarly to Quinn Hughes. Will the Leafs make a pick that actually pans out? Yeah, maybe. This is the most confusing draft ever. I don't know if confusing is the right word, but it definitely is something. Alright, but Nashville, they're making a pick. Kind of crazy that this is just the halfway mark of the program. Samuel Honzik is probably going soon. Yeah, he probably is. Probably. He should be. '17th pick probably turned out better than 9th. Honestly, depending on who the Red Wings take, maybe. Someone needs to tell Arizona that you're not supposed to be tanking at the draft. Look, Simashev at 6, I like it a lot. Danielle Boot at 9, or at 12, excuse me, that's tough. Like, that's a pick that I cannot really... I don't know if that's the right pick, but it's a pick. Okay. Perreault? Maybe Perreault. Perreault to Nashville would be really interesting, actually. I'd be interested in seeing how that works out in the long term. Montreal should trade Savard. Here we go, though. The hometown Nashville Predators. Poyle's going to be making the pick. Or no, he's going to just be there. We find out next year if Olander is a bust or a real deal. NCAA with Hudson against elite competition. Yeah, that's true. Edward Shala better be selected. Is Yager any good? Yeah, Yager's pretty alright. Here we go, David Poyle. Let's go, baby. Connect. Matthew Wood! Okay. Okay, so the Predators took Matthew Wood. Pretty decent pick. I like it. There you go. Versatile left-wing center who had a lot of points in the NCAA this previous season. I like it. I like it. Yeah. Matthew Wood is a Nashville Predator. There you go. Damn, y'all were just talking about that in the chat. I hope they take Matt Wood. Wood is still there. Yada, yada, yada. Yeah, he's gone now. Taken by the Nashville Predators. Good pick. Very good pick. Yeah, Hicks called it. Indeed. Benson and Savoy are teammates again? Yeah, that's a good one. Wood is boom or bust. He definitely doesn't, like, he definitely has his flaws, but for this point, at this point in the draft, at 4th or 15th overall, that's definitely, like, not a bad pick. If Moore falls to 17th, the picks can basically be flipped. Yeah, that's true. Moore is available, so is Perreault and Axel Sandin Pellikka. The Wings taking any of these guys at 17th would be pretty good. What's with the NCAA and not enough Canadian universities in that? Well, because, like, Canadian universities are really not, like, they don't invest money into programs that develop hockey players. So NCAA teams, they do, which is why you got a lot of hockey commits that go over to the NCAA just to play hockey. You can't really say the same thing about U Sports. Lego, on God, you look so good today. Thank you, Isaiah. I appreciate it. Hate to be a Coyotes fan. I mean, they took some really interesting players, but we'll see what happens. Oh yeah, Colby Barlow is still available. I completely forgot. Buffalo and New Jersey will be battling it out for years to come. Yeah, low-key, eh? Make the trade. Yeah, we'll see. Make the trade. Garland for 16th, Spartan says. Oh boy. Big reminder to all of y'all, though, who are still here as the Calgary Flames are on the clock. We are looking to improve our sub count. The summer goal is 420-69 subs. We have 41847 at the moment. So, yeah. Help us reach our goal of 420-69 by subscribing. Also, Twitter is LR99Gaming. And if you want to follow me on Instagram, my Instagram handle is at GeoPal55. So, yeah. Y'all are really praising my physical appearance in the chat, so if you want to see more of me, follow me on IG. Yeah. I'm gonna give a big thumbs up to that. I am gonna be back. I need to get a refill on my iced coffee. It's been 2 hours, and I have not... I'll be back. Give me a few minutes. Okay, I know the NHL programming so much because I knew that they wouldn't do the Calgary pick while I went and refilled my drink. Okay, you guys. Yeah, I'm checking the deleted messages. Calm down, folks. Calm down. Y'all need to chill. It was funny at first, but bro, yeah, I agree. Yeah, that's the thing, man. That's the thing. It is, that was a little much. But yeah, good pick by the Preds. Here's the Calgary Flames. Who are they going to pick? Who do you think for Calgary? I have no idea because they need younger guys. Just whoever is available. Oh, it's Craig Conroy. Damn, man. Craig Conroy just got fleeced in the Toffoli deal. If they take more, that's actually a really good pick. I'd like that. Congratulating Vegas. Yo, is that fly in my room or is that on the TV? Did anybody just see a fly on their TV screen or was that, like, me? Because it's not, like... Okay, that was weird. That was really, really weird. Here's Craig Conroy taking it from Don Maloney. Did anybody else see the fly on the screen? It was on TV. Okay, thank goodness. Oh, wow! They took... Okay, then. Oh, wow. Good.
All right, more WHL love here.
Yeah, Samuel Hanzik. I'm surprised he went that high, not gonna lie.
This is a large gentleman, 6'4", one of the taller players.
I'm surprised, actually, that Hanzik went at this spot.
Got cut by a skate, but that didn't really slow him down. Second in the WHL.
Yeah.
And all smiles as he has
Yes, I saw that. Thank you. I saw a fly. It was Kent Hughes. I'm really surprised that they took Hanzik, actually, at the 16th overall spot. Thank you guys for easing my worries, because I thought there was a big freaking fly in my room. Didn't want to go all fly killer once again. But, yeah, it was on TV for some reason. It was way up there into the camera. Fizzy, thank you for doing your job as a mod. You're doing a great job. Moore at 17, who would have thought? I don't know, man. We'll see what Stevie Y has in store. DeBrincat to Detroit. Yes, Yzerman is taking Axel Sandin Pellikka. He has to. Yeah, I mean, trade for 17 again? The Fly was the girl from The Ring. That's funny. That's really funny, actually, when you say it like that. But yeah. More to the Leafs. That'd be a pretty good pick, actually. Really good, hard-working type of pick. Take the pick back, Vancouver. Detroit could have picked Danielson at 17th. Pellikka would be a huge pick as well, yeah. It would be, it would be. Lego, are you streaming tomorrow? No, I'm not going to stream it. That day 2 of the draft always takes like 8 hours, so like I'm just going to chill, just make videos by myself. The draft is like 8 hours, so probably not. Yeah, it's way too long. I cannot talk for 8 hours straight. I can do 4, but not 8. I'm enjoying my time here. Hey, thank you, OMG Work. I appreciate that. As a Leafs fan, I'm waiting for the inevitable trade. Yeah. Honestly, I'm surprised that we have not seen any trades. Like, it's just been really straightforward. Just kind of proceeding with how things have gone. We have 265 likes here on the stream, guys. Let's try to get that up to 290 by the end of this commercial break. Can we get 25 likes? I do not know. But if y'all want to prove me wrong, or right, then let's try to get there. Passing on more this much is wild. Yeah, I agree. I only know Tom Molander because of you, Lego. You did a video over a week ago. Yeah, they ended up taking him. That was all the Rumours had to offer. Leafs should trade Mitch Marner for picks. They're not going to do that. I remember watching the Canucks season opener and the Flames versus the Flames and seeing Louis Eriksson score an own goal. Yeah, me too. I remember watching that as well. Waiting for Bettman to say the Ottawa Senators. Yeah, no, the Sens, they got rid of their pick. Lego, when was the last time you went to a Canucks game? It was against the Winnipeg Jets in 2016. I went with my friends. I went with Peg City Hockey, actually. I don't know if a lot of y'all know this, but we did go to high school together. Before, like, he even started making videos on the Jets. 313 likes? No way, guys. I was expecting a little increase. I wasn't expecting that much of an increase. 326 now. That's crazy. Guys, you're really, what's the opposite of letting me down? I don't know. You're really bringing me up. Really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That is crazy, isn't it? The Louis Eriksson meme era was a special time. Yeah, it was. It really was. What is my favorite team? My favorite team's the Vancouver Canucks. I'm here in Vancouver. Do I drink a lot of coffee? No, not really. Just some iced coffee once in a while. Just because it tastes good, not because I need the caffeine. Detroit, trade or pick? What do you think? I think they should take Oliver Moore here. Or Axel Sandin-Pellikka. Either or would be awesome. So, yeah, the thing is with this pick, 17th overall, by the way, thank you so much. 343 likes. That is crazy. But the Red Wings at 17th overall, you could debate that depending on who they pick, you could take that 9th overall pick with Danielson and this 17th overall pick with this other guy, swap it around, and it actually makes more sense. Oliver Moore is available, Gabe Perreault is available, Axel Sandin-Pellikka, they're all available. We'll see where Steve Yzerman goes. But it's going to be interesting because the Red Wings went with a very, very safe pick at 9th overall with Danielson. No disrespect to the guy, I just don't think he would have been the most high-ceiling pick at 9th. So for 17th, they have a little bit more flexibility to either stay in the safe realm, take somebody that's a little bit less of a high ceiling, and or take somebody with an extremely high ceiling but maybe a little bit of a lower floor, like an Oliver Moore or a Gabe Perreault or an Axel Sandin-Pellikka. So we'll see. You could swap the two picks and it would actually make sense depending on who ends up getting taken. They're doing an interview with Adam Fantilli, third overall, right? And the Columbus Blue Jackets here on the TV right now. But yeah, Stevie Y is indeed at a crossroads with where he should go. Unless they end up trading the pick, which this entire thing is kind of pointless. Thank you so much for the super chat, Lord Venom. Thank you for doing this live. Appreciate you so much. First time watcher. Nah, thank you, fam. I appreciate you. Thank you for being here. Thank you for spending your time with us. It means a lot to me. And I really appreciate the super chat as well. But the Wings, they had a lot of time to make this pick. There was a commercial break and now another interview. Oh, they're just starting the timer now. Okay. Why Eriksson jersey? Because Louis Eriksson was the absolute GOAT. This is the Lunar New Year jersey. He's over here. But yeah, the Red Wings have a good opportunity to take a boatload of players. I'm actually surprised at the way a lot of these picks went with Honzik and Yager, the WHL guys. Matt Wood going a little earlier makes sense. Unfortunate that Benson was taken by Buffalo, but that was a really good pickup for them. So for Detroit, if they take an NTDP guy or ASP, I think that'd be a pretty good pickup. I honestly don't disagree with Axel Sandin-Pellikka with Detroit. I didn't like him for Vancouver. I think for Detroit, it actually would make a little bit more sense. So, okay, there you go. The Red Wings, the pick is in. 17th overall, who do they end up taking? Are they gonna... They're gonna take their sweet freaking time to get up to the draft stage again, aren't they? Closet Habs fan? Yeah, no, Habs are my second favorite team, man. Not a closet Habs fan, just a full-on Habs fan. Lego, your voice is a comforting thing, along with the hockey guy and Top Shelf Hockey. Well, thank you. They are both very good YouTubers, so I'm happy to be mentioned in the same light. But the Red Wings, they have themselves a pretty good opportunity to take a hard-working forward in Moore, a very nice complementary passer in Perreault, or an offensive defenseman stud in ASP. Are they gonna make their way to the stage already? Okay, yeah, there you go. Stevie Y, baby. Steve Yzerman. Look at this man. He just took Nate Danielson. Now he's got another opportunity to take somebody else. Yeah, we got a lot of people here in the chat. ASP, no trades. Can't they draft a little bit faster? It's 3 a.m. for me. Yeah, if you're in Europe, it's not fun. But there you go. The Red Wings already going up. Oh, there's Derek Lalonde. Nice to see him over there. Make a trade, darn it. Yeah, we kind of have been lacking on the trades today. But that's okay, because the Wings are now going up to the stage, and they're going to make their second pick of the night. There you go, shaking Bettman's hands. Probably the second time they're doing that this time around. Lalonde. Please be Oliver Moore. I want Oliver Moore. I want the Wings to take Oliver Moore. Who's going to make the pick? Where's the microphone? The microphone isn't even there. I'm really confused. What's going on with this draft program here? Oh, there it is. The microphone came up from underneath the stage. All right. Okay, he's thanking the fans. Nice. 17th pick? Ooh! They took Axel Sandin Pellikka. Let's go, baby! I love that pick for the Red Wings. Oh my goodness. Axel Sandin Pellikka. Yeah, I'm going to have to how the heck do you spell this guy's name? Did I spell it right? I spelt it right. Wow. Hooray for me. I spelt it right. Axel Sandin Pellikka is a Detroit Red Wing, and I love saying that. This entire time, the Wings have been building their decor with big behemoths on their blue line. Seider, Edvinsson, even Willander to an extent. This guy's not a big behemoth. But what he does have is a skill set that really complements the rest of the way Yzerman has built this decor. An offensively minded right-handed defenseman that I personally did not want to see the Canucks take because they already had Quinn Hughes, they already had Hronek. It would not have been a fit. But for Detroit, Edvinsson, not supposed to be too much of an offensive guy. Seider, not supposed to be too much of an offensive guy. They can get offense, but they're not supposed to fit into that archetype of being offensive defensemen. Sandin Pellikka, he does. And when it comes to the distribution of how the points are going to go and the roles on the team, this is a smaller right side offensive D-man who can get things done and whom the Red Wings took at 17th overall. This is a good pick. Very good pick. And you know what? I'm going to go out there and say it. If you think of Nate Danielson at 9 and swapped him out with Sandin Pellikka, it honestly doesn't feel too bad. Like, if Sandin Pellikka went somewhere in the top 10, I honestly could live with that. So, taking Nate Danielson at 9 and Sandin Pellikka at 17, those two picks together, I like it. Stevie Y, you did it well. Let's go, man. Axel Sandin Pellikka's a Red Wing. I love that. Yeah, he does have a cool name, Sacro. You're totally right about that. New meaning behind the big D. Yeah, 100%. These guys with the weird comments left. Wings will trade up to the late first. Mark this post. Yeah, we'll see. Red Wings fan here. Love this pick. I don't like the Danielson pick that much. Yeah, I didn't like the Danielson pick that much either. But this pick, I love this pick. I love this pick, dude. Man, Axel Sandin Pellikka getting taken by the Wings? That is great. That is great. All right. No trades is surprising. Yeah, no trades is surprising. Like, how in the world have we gotten this far without seeing any gosh darn trades? Like, I thought there had to have been at least one, but no. No, we don't have any trades so far. This entire time it's just been dry. We're still, festering on the Riley Smith trade. I think Bear is gone, seeing that the Canucks drafted Willander. Well, no, it's not gonna happen, right away. Lego, I'm praying for you, bro. I can't believe the Canucks passed on Benson. Yeah, me too. Axel Sandin Pellikka should have been a Canuck. Yeah, I think it's pretty alright, honestly. I'm just like watching the Stevie Y interview on TV. They're doing the thing with him there. Yeah. All right. We would have this pick. Who would we take here? Honestly, if the Canucks could have like taken somebody like, if you took Sandin Pellikka at 17, I think that's okay if you're Vancouver. I just didn't like. I understand why they went with Willander, but yeah, I mean, I probably would have gone pushed for more. Still, I like Oliver Moore so much. Amazing pick by Detroit Red Wings. Axel Sandin Pellikka. 17th overall. Riley Smith trade broke the league. They went too far with that one. I'm a Jets fan, so Colby Barlow or Oliver Moore would be awesome. Yeah, 100%. Those two guys at this spot in the draft, I'd like Moore a little bit more, but Barlow at 18, you can't go wrong with that. I'd hate to be a Jets fan right now. Who should the Wild take? I mean, at this point, it really is just like take whoever you want, right? So Jets gonna need more to replace all the losses they might have via trades. Sad for Riley Smith, yeah, for sure. I'm not mad. Pretty good pickup, Steve. Yeah, no, I like this pick a lot. I really do like this pick. Here we go. Kevin Cheveldayoff. He just got a haul for Pierre-Luc Dubois, so he's feeling pretty good. I'm a Canucks fan, so I feel you, yeah. Hawks about to get Bedard and Oliver Moore. Alright, here you go, Winnipeg. Colby Barlow! Okay! Okay. That's not a bad pick at this spot. Definitely an okay pick. Yeah, Colby Barlow left wing. Damn, that means that Chicago can take more. There you go, man. Colby Barlow off the board. 18th overall to the Jets. I like it a lot. Definitely, like, nothing wrong with that pick, I feel. Put Coles in for 19th? Okay, I don't think they would do that. Good pick for sure, yeah. 100%, that's a good pick. Barlow is not a bad player, especially at 18. I wouldn't have liked Barlow a little bit higher. Like, there were rumors the Canucks liked him at 11, but I'm more than okay with him going there. Look at that, there's Gabe Perreault in front of him. Named the youngest captain in Owen Sound attack history. Did something happen to Moore? Is he considered a Zadina or something? What does that mean? Considered a Zadina? What happened to Zadina? Zadina dropped because the teams ahead of him just wanted centers. It's not really because Zadina was bad, particularly. It's just Montreal needed KK and Arizona needed Barrett Hayton. And then Ottawa taking Tkachuk was because they liked Tkachuk just in general. So that's kind of why that happened. It's a little different here with Oliver Moore, who was not really supposed to be a top pick per se, you know? All right, though. Is Nova Scotia still on fire, guys? Calm down. Moore or Perreault at 19th. Yeah, that would be really, really good for Chicago. Really good. I think a lot of these like pickups are very strong, so... Man, we still have so much time to go before this entire program is done. Can Alvin do a trade, please? Yeah, please. Let's see a trade. Come on, Patrick Alvin. Make a trade? Alright. But yeah, they're showing the Colby Barlow highlights. We'll see what happens from here on out. I mean, a lot of the names that are still available, like you got Moore still there, Musty is still there, Perot, of course, is still there. Calum Ritchie is available, Edward Shala, Sachin is there. But yeah, no, other than that, like, all these other players have been taken. So, yeah. Benson's gone, Leonard's gone, Reinbacher is gone, Barlow is gone. Gavin Brindley is still available. We haven't, oh, Andrew Crystal's available too. That's a pick. Mikhail Gulayev is still available. Yeah, I don't know. There are a few other names that I think could still be, like, there. Sachin. Wood was already taken. So was Yager. There are so few picks now that I feel like actually are shockers. So we'll see where the draft ends up going at this point. Sportsnet broadcast is unlistenable. PD, Millsy, Hughes, and Demko for Bedard. No, that's not going to happen. Moore or Perot at 22. Yeah, 100%. It's pretty nuts that they've both fallen this far. Man, we still have so much time to go before this thing is over. Oh, man. Not that I don't enjoy my time hanging out with you guys. It's just, yeah, you can understand why this is a little bit, is a little much talking for all this time. Lego Rocks, BMax, what's going on, fam? Leafs fans are exiled from the west of Canada. Okay, no, we're not going to say that. I used to live in Lethbridge, still have a bunch of people... What in the world? What kind of comment is that? Whoa, Nick, calm down, bro. Habs should trade up for Gabriel Perot. Yeah, because he's French. Bedard Pololindros. I'd like that. Look at this, like, casual conversation we're having here in the chat regarding the location of all of us Canadians across the country. But the Chicago Blackhawks have themselves their 19th overall pick. Davidson's walking up. Who are they going to take at this spot? This is the Tampa Bay first that they got for, I believe it was Brandon Hagel. Can somebody correct me in the chat there if that was correct? They still have Gavin Brindley. Yeah, they do have Brindley. He's an option at this spot. Hey, question. I subbed to the channel, yet being a first-time watcher, what do you talk about hockey-related? All teams, some teams, etc. My favorite teams are the Canucks, the Habs, and the Red Wings, so I make videos whenever they have news. I like to talk about Columbus, I talk about Buffalo, New York as well sometimes, and Ottawa. Oh, here. 19th? NTDP? Oliver Moore, baby! There you go! That's the guy! That's the guy! That's the guy! That's the guy! Oh, man. Oliver Moore taken by the Blackhawks. Moore and Bedard on the same team. Gosh, I like the sound of that. I do. Yo, so what should I put for Moore on the thing? Elite Prospect says he's a center. Should I put winger? Right wing, I think? Let me know in the chat, guys. But yeah, I make videos pretty much on all the Canucks, Red Wings, and Habs news. Also other big rumors that pop up for other things. If there's any trade rumor, we'll cover it, because I like talking about hypothetical trades. I like talking about prospects, giving updates on a lot of things. It's my full-time job, pretty much, to just talk about hockey. And yeah, you can check out just the rest of the video catalog if you want to see more from me based off of what we converse about. It's always a good time here on this channel. Man, all you're all pissed off in the comment section here. Oh, man, I hate the Hawks. Gotta hate more. I hate the Hawks as well. I hate more. Man, you guys are ticked off that the Chicago Blackhawks got this guy. Where are my fellow depressed Habs fans at? I mean, David Reinbacher is not that bad. Hawks are going to be decent next year. Yeah, they are. Do you think the Wings can still get DeBrincat? Maybe. Maybe. It depends. I mean, Jeff Merrick and Elliot Friedman said that it's probably going to happen. You make bank, right? Me? I make enough. 2 hours later, and I'm still dumbfounded by the Reinbacher pick. Yeah, 2 hours later. That happened 2 hours ago, dude. We're still here. Hey, bud, love your video. Hope Montreal traded to get Gauthier. Which Gauthier? Cutter Gauthier? I'm happy they got the top D of the draft, to be honest. Makes sense, yeah. Center depth for the future. Bedard, Reichel, Moore, Nazer. That is awesome, actually. When you say it like that. Yeah, they got Frank Nazer as well. That's really good. Man, we're talking about, I am getting a phone call. Nope. We are not going to do that. I'm tired, BMAX says. Yeah, I'm tired too. I kind of am. But we gotta stick it out. Oh, commercial break, man. That is tough. We've still got like an hour and a half until the draft is over. This is nuts, guys. I didn't think it was actually take this long. But yeah, we'll get the plugs going on underway. Twitter is on the screen, LR99 Gaming. You can follow me on Instagram if you want, GeoPal55. We also have a sub goal of 420.69. So if anybody wants to go out there and help us out, get our sub goal for the summer, then yeah, please consider subscribing. We talk about hockey every single day, multiple videos. This is my job, so it's always a good time. I apologize. I thought I've been subscribed for a couple of years now. Love the vids. Hey, thank you, Sam. I appreciate it. I'm sweating buckets. Me too, dude. What's the temperature in my room right now? What's the temperature? It is 25 degrees in my room. Oh boy, got the window open and the fans on and everything. It's so hot. At least it's not like... I don't know if y'all remember, but like, I think it was 2021. Yeah, it was 2021. That's when we were doing the full-time streams for like all the playoff games or whatever it was. And there was like the heat dome that happened in BC and Washington. And it was like 32 degrees in my room. Like normally it would be really hot outside. Like 35 plus whatever outside. But in my room it was so gosh darn hot. And like, I was sweating buckets, and my computer fan was going off like crazy, and all the y'all in the chat from Vancouver, at least, were complaining, yeah, it's so hot, man. Like, we sweat together. We sweat together, and that is oddly intimate when I say it like that, but yeah. You don't have to stream the whole draft? No, we're gonna stream the first round, no worries, like, we'll do it. Subscribed. Thank you, Unacceptable Views. I really appreciate that. Awesome. Got more. He's supposed to be a fast skater. Yeah. Oliver Moore is the fastest skater in the draft. There were some reports from people at The Athletic saying that Oliver Moore is actually maybe in the same territory of speed as Connor McDavid, but I'm not going to go out there and put Connor McDavid-like expectations on anybody. That is not a good idea. If you had to predict a trade that the Wings will need to make in order to get to Brinkhead, what do you say it needs to be? I have no idea. No idea. I have no capacity to think about hypothetical trades at the moment. The Heat Dome was traumatic. Yeah, it was, wasn't it, man? And, like, it would have been traumatic normally, but I had to sit here sweating buckets in my computer chair watching a playoff game and commentating on it, and I was getting frustrated, and everybody in the chat was all pissed off because we were all so hot. That was a bad time. Okay. Seattle has taken Eduarde Shala. Nice pick. Very, very nice pick. From Kometa Brno in the Czech League. Did I spell that right? I think I did, yeah. Now Minnesota is on the board. Good pick. Good pick. Welcome to a province which hasn't seen the sun since last weekend. Thank you so much, Frank Lucas, for the subscription here. I really appreciate that. Thank you for joining us as we slowly get through the 2023 draft first round. Y'all don't remember the peak Smokanoggin. It smelled like barbecue for weeks. Oh yeah, it was terrible in the interior. Like, there were records being broken every day. It was crazy. Gabe Perreault is dropping in the draft. Yeah, that he is, eh? That he is. Smoke smelling like wood-burning barbecue. You have some new Squad Battles games to catch up on. Yeah, Sacro, you are 100% right about that. Earth in USA, thank you so much for your subscription too. I really appreciate that. The summer sub goal is nice. Yeah, it is, eh? We kind of put this one in the proper position for that. We can send BC some rain. Yes, please do. Please do. Lots of Squad Battles games to catch up on for this week, but we can't really play too much today and tomorrow because, you know, drafts. The Wild are taking Middlestad in round 6 or 7? Maybe. Gabe Perreault is dropping. I mean, Perreault being available here isn't too surprising. There are other players, I feel like, that are more appropriately placed here, and Gabe Perreault definitely is one of them. Just because he was seen more so as a passenger in his draft versus, like, a lot of the other players. I mean, we still have Brindley, Crystal's still here, Musty is still here too, Ritchie, Sachin. There are a few names. Following your Twitter as well. Thank you, B-Max. I appreciate that. At least it's not days of 5 centimeter snow. That is true. Very true. I might have to finish my iced coffee again, man. Darn. You know what's interesting, though, about Minnesota being here? It's Judd Brackett. Yeah, Judd Brackett is doing the thing, too. So, yeah, we'll see how Judd Brackett decides to go with this 21st overall pick. Blockbuster trade, please. Yeah. Lego, will Bettman announce trade finally? I hope so. Oh, no, but the Wild have made the pick. The pick is in. Okay. How could both Chicago and Anaheim pass on Fantilli? Because Conor Bedard. Of course Chicago passed on Fantilli. You think we might see goalie in the first? I don't know, actually. I don't know. Speaking of hot, Shale's card gets a +2 with that 20th pick. Yeah. Darn, these live streams drain my battery. I know you're talking about your phone battery, but yeah. That's what happens, man. That's what happens. Bettman, stop sleeping, bud. Wake up. I agree. Fire D3. You got the right idea. Oh my goodness. They are going to take another break before announcing this Minnesota pick because they got to interview everybody else. Oh boy. This is definitely taking a while. That is hilarious. Treliving was a strange choice for me for Toronto's GM. I see why you say that, to be honest. But I understand why they went with him. Like, they wanted to get somebody that was familiar with the Canadian market, etc., etc. Who's better of the two picks for the Wings? I'd say Axel Sandin Pellikka, honestly. Like, if you were to ask me to rank the prospects in this year's draft, I would have had ASP higher than Danielson. So, yeah. There's that. Think about it. Everybody was talking about Axel Sandin Pellikka and getting hyped about him, but that was... It feels like it was like an hour ago, but it was 4 picks ago. We are taking so long. That is crazy. When are the trades expected to be announced? I have no idea, man. No idea. Philly got the absolute steal guaranteed. Yeah, with Michkov? Yeah, 100%. Why the hell do 15 people have to go up to announce the pick? I think it's because they just want to get everybody to shake the guy's hand. But it's like, you could do that at the draft table. I don't know why I have to do it at the thing. I guess they take a photograph, right? Let's go, Bill Guerin. That's a great question, though, Henry. Surely I don't have to wake up in 3.5 hours to go to the doctor, but instead of sleeping, I'm watching the draft, ZIFFIK says. Perot and Crystal are still there. What pure talent. Yeah, they're both really good. Here we go, Minnesota. Charlie Stramel. Okay. Okay, that's a pick. Charlie Stramel. Wow, I cannot say I expected him to go here. Yeah, okay, look. So I pulled up the Elite Prospects page for Charlie Stramel. He was his consolidated ranking was 42nd overall. He was ranked 47th by Elite Prospects, 63rd by Future Considerations. Bob McKenzie had him at 34. Craig Button had him at 67. This is a reach. That is a reach. Okay, Sportsnet has him listed as a center. Wow, okay. Charlie Stramel went to the Wild. I can't say I'm unfamiliar with the name. Like, I've heard his name before, but, yeah, they took a guy that was supposed to go in the middle of the second at the 23rd overall spot. Or 21st, excuse me. Okay. Okay, we'll see where this goes as time goes on. Charlie Stramel is a center. Okay, let's read his Elite Prospects scouting report. Stramel's skill as a small area distributor was a constant across our viewings, something that seemed immune to the noise around him. His ability to parry opponents and sequence plays with touch and pace from in tight made him a constant offensive driver during sustained offensive zone pressures. Stramel does his work as a goal scorer in tight, fighting at the net front for deflections, rebounds, and loose pucks. So, he's more so of a high hockey IQ, big center who was playing at the University of Wisconsin. So, yeah, they took a Wisconsin Badger here. Really interesting to take Stramel at this spot, though. 21st overall? Okay. Is it their only pick or something? I'm not sure. Habs have never been able to draft in the first. We are usually pretty good in the later rounds with depth picks, but in recent history, they have not been able to draft properly in the first round. Thoughts? Yeah. Galchenyuk, Kotkaniemi, Sergachev doesn't count. He actually became pretty good, though, so yeah, I guess they did draft a good player at that spot. Wild should have traded down. It's dumb to take a player that was ranked in the second round of the draft. Yeah, they did take they took a guy that was not supposed to go here. But the thing is, like, if they feel like that's the best player, then I guess do it. Elliot Friedman is hearing the Canucks are talking about a trade with Ottawa. Yeah, they're sending Hamonic to the Sens for a third-round pick. Like last time. Slavkovsky, too. Yeah, I guess so. When was the last pick in the first round to turn out for Toronto that wasn't actually in the top 5? Nylander, no? Nylander was not a top 5 pick. He was a little bit later than that. I think, at least. Where was William Nylander drafted? William Nylander. Nylander was taken at the 8th overall spot. So yeah, there you go. Not top 5, he was 8th overall. Don't forget the Habs drafted my U, but they did draft Caulfield, so I think that's a good one. Wild took Philip Johansson at 22 in 2018, and he was ranked around 40. Isn't Philip Johansson a Canuck now? Yeah, the Canucks have him, I'm pretty sure. Hearing the Canucks are interested in signing UFA Miles Wood. Yeah, I heard that too. It was on Donnie and Dolly. Oh, so it was Nylander, yeah. Lego, other than Bedard or Michkov, who has the most potential? It's easy to say Leo Carlsson. I'd probably just say Carlsson. I feel like he does have more potential than Adam Fantilli. Danielson solidifying hugely the center core, so I'm still pleased with the pick. Yeah, like, he's still there and he's valuable. It's just I don't know if he was the proper pick at 9. Travis Konechny get traded to Ottawa yet? We'll see. We'll see. Flyers should take Riley Hyde or Andrew Crystal. Yeah, either of those guys would be pretty good. I want the Expos back. That would be cool. Wasn't Jack Hughes around 40 on Elite Prospects? I don't know if you're trolling Sacro or not. Lego, name a random hockey player. Andrew Desjardins. There's a dog going on side. Here we go. Philadelphia Flyers. This is the LA Kings first round pick. I'm surprised Calum Ritchie hasn't gone yet. Well, Thomas, maybe he goes here. We'll see. Philadelphia up on the draft stage. Danny Briere doing his thing. They already took Michkov, so whoever they take now is a win. All right. London Knights. Okay, there you go. Not a bad pick. Not a bad pick. Oliver Bonk, eh? That's a great pick. Honestly, look, like, Bonk was supposed to be a first-round pick anyway, so having him go here makes sense. Had a lot of points this year as a defenseman in the OHL. Yeah, Bonk. I think most of y'all are familiar with his dad, Radek Bonk, who played in the NHL for a while. Yeah, Oliver Bonk, eh? He's here. Let's change the red on the New York Rangers thing. Actually, no, I can't really do that. Yeah, what is that name? Funny name? Yeah, come on, guys. Yeah. Get his name out of the way. He's a good player. He is. His dad was a good senator, yeah. Radek Bonk, son. Honk for Bonk. Lego, how long will it take for the Red Wings to make the playoffs? I don't know. It'll take a while. Maybe next year. We'll see. March 2022, Jack Hughes was 40th on Elite Prospects. I checked the rankings. Yeah, but that's not the Jack Hughes on New Jersey. That's the 100-point score. That's a different Jack Hughes, who's playing in the NCAA right now. Okay, so yeah, that's a good perspective there. I like that, actually. He played for Ottawa? Yeah, no. Oliver Bonk's dad, Radek Bonk, did play for Ottawa. He was a pretty good senator, actually. He also played for the Habs, but his better days were in Ottawa. It's just a funny name. Yeah, it 100% is a funny name. Radek Bonk. Who named their kid Bonk? That's their last name, Riley. Get out of here. Do you think Montreal kind of blew the draft? No, I don't think they blew the draft by drafting David Reinbacher 5th overall. I don't think they blew the draft. It's fine. They're still there. They're still doing their thing. Wait, Lego, Will Smith is in the NHL? I thought he was acting. Yeah, see, y'all are trolling me with these comments now. 100%. It's Wallander in Detroit. Yeah, we probably should differentiate that. In Detroit, it's William Wallander. In Vancouver, it's Tom Willander. So one of them is Wallander, the other one is Willander. They're not the same. They're not related either. So yeah, there you go. Oliver Bonk doing his interview with Carolyn Cameron now. That was 2 hours? Yeah, that was 2 hours. We got 1 hour left, guys, until this draft program is done. Arizona fumbled. Radek Bonk is a legend. He helped my town's team win our first cup here after he left the NHL. Oh, yeah, that's awesome. That is awesome, Zifk, to hear that. I mean, you did say earlier that you are, like, you have to get up in 3.5 hours, so you probably are in Europe. So, yeah, no, that makes sense. Do you think David Reinbacher plays in the NHL this season or in the AHL? Maybe AHL, if I had to choose. Why didn't the Sabres pick a defenseman? Because they already have Power, Hughes, Dahlin, or not Power Hughes, excuse me. Power, Dahlin, Samuelson. They've already got a pretty good core. Do I see any trades coming? Honestly, I don't know. Okay, yeah, Zifk is in Czechia. Nice. I'd be scared to fight Will Smith. He can really slap his wife's name out of your mouth. That's funny. That's really funny. I'ma say Crystal or Ritchie will get drafted by the Rangers next. Yeah, those are two good ones. I'd like Andrew Crystal a lot, actually. If Crystal goes to New York, that's a pretty good pickup, in my opinion. Lego, who has the best jerseys? I don't know, maybe Seattle? I like Anaheim's jerseys, actually, a lot. Buffalo, I have the power. Yeah, that's a great one. He-Man. Rangers still have Crystal, Brindley, Height, and Musty. Yeah, all those guys would be pretty good, I feel. Lego, do I play hockey? I play floor hockey and ball hockey, not ice, though. I can skate, though. Yeah. Just watch your 17th pick video for the Wings. Can't wait to see him in Grand Rapids. It's an awesome development program. Keep up the good work. Yes, thank you, Drew Retro. Okay, so we waited a while, but here's the Rangers. Their 23rd overall pick. Who are they going to pick? Perreault! Let's go! Let's go, Gabriel Perreault! Fantastic! Fantastic pick. I kind of forgot that he was still available. Like, honestly, man, that just reinvigorated me here this entire time. Gabe Perreault is arguably the best passenger in this year's draft, an elite level passenger, a guy who could set you up with brilliant one-touch backdoor plays. His passing is fantastic. He has the single season point record for NTDP points in a season. He beat out Matthews and Jack Hughes. Now, he was playing with some elite talent in Will Smith and Ryan Leonard, but Perreault is one of these guys with 132 points you definitely cannot scoff at. The fact that he slipped to 23rd, honestly, I can understand it if you acknowledge what makes his game, like why he was able to get as many points as he did. If he wasn't playing with some of the guys that he was playing with, then maybe things would have been different. But for Perreault, I mean, I think he's committed to Boston College, right? With the Eagles, with Leonard and Will Smith, so it's going to be really interesting to see if these guys end up playing together again. But Gabriel Perreault is just such a smart playmaker. He plays his best when the puck is leaving his stick. He's not really the type of guy to hold onto it and dangle by a few people and then snipe it himself. He's more so the guy... Oh, he's got really bad pit stains. Ooh, that's really not good. I mean, it's probably hot in Nashville and he's been sitting for 3 hours, so I can understand that. But, yeah, he's a guy that really made his bread and butter by being like the primary assist guy. He'd receive a pass in front, draw everybody to him, and then quickly send it back the other way for a backdoor tap-in cross crease for the other guy. He's a really smart playmaker, and this is a guy playing with Brendan Othmann I feel like could be a really nice complementary piece. So, for the Rangers, y'all drafted a really good one here, 23rd overall. I'm really happy to see Gabe Perreault get taken by a team like New York, because I know this fan base is going to absolutely love him. So, yeah, look at this. All the people in the chat, Perreault, finally, better than Lafreniere. Okay, calm down there, folks. Calm down, eh? Yeah, if it was Andrew Crystal, I think that would have been good as well, but, it's interesting, really interesting. Yeah, you guys are always like, it's a really good point that y'all are bringing up, that he had so many gosh darn points, but he was taken a lot later. He didn't have the same playmaking or awareness of the game as Will Smith. He didn't have the same power forward-like qualities as Ryan Leonard. He didn't have the same skating as Oliver Moore. He had his own offensive tools, but he wasn't seen as this top-of-the-line elite talent, more so of an elite passenger. So we'll see whether or not that carries over to the Rangers, but for now, he is a very good pickup, in my opinion, at 23rd overall. How did you just drop a new video? Because I'm recording it while we're doing the thing here. That's exactly what we're doing here, fam. That's how it goes. Any chance the Canucks sign Cal Foote? Maybe. Maybe. I gotta catch my breath a little bit on this commercial break. It's been a long day, folks. Really, really long day. They need to shorten the clock. I agree, honestly. Come on, Nashville. Lego, will Sebastian Cossa play in the NHL? I hope he does, eventually. Toronto can send their later round prospects to the Growlers. That's funny. I know, but you've been talking to us the whole time. You gotta multitask, baby. That's what we're doing. You gotta learn how to do these things. Tony Hand jersey? That's good. Might be a silly question, but can't find out where Gabe Perreault played before the Rangers drafted him. He played for the U.S. NTDP, the U.S. National Team Development Program. What the program is essentially a junior program for kids under the age of 18 who are really good at hockey, and you have to be scouted and selected for the program. You can't just sign up for it on your own. I'm glad Nashville didn't trade Askarov. Yeah, me too. That is a really, really good player. Like, no, don't trade the guy away. Make a trade, people. I don't even care if it's the Canucks at this point. Me too. I would just want a trade. Period. Give me a trade. Lego, I'm going to go to bed after this stream, but I just want to say good luck in life and have fun until the next draft lottery stream. I'll still watch your videos. I wanted to say have a good summer. Hey, thank you, Fizzy. Thank you. I appreciate it. It's kind of bittersweet when you say it like that, honestly, because we don't really stream too often. But, like, yeah, it was a good time tonight. I don't know, maybe we'll get something going in the summer. Who really knows? No guarantees, but, like, damn, that kind of got me a bit emotional when you said it like that. Here we go, Barry Trotz. Roman Josi is going to be making the pick. Okay. And Pecorine, too. Very, very nice. I like that. Wow, look at that, eh? They're having a really good time at the draft stage. How many rounds are tonight? Just one. Oh boy, I can't hear it. Okay, they made the pick. I didn't hear it. Okay. Tanner Molendyke. Cool, cool, cool. Saskatoon Blades, yeah. I didn't hear it, actually. I was kind of confused for a second. I was like, who's saying that? Yeah, there you go. Tanner Molendyke, defenseman out of Saskatoon. A little bit of a smaller defenseman, but this was also a player that was supposed to go a little bit later. He was supposed to go, like, in the second round, so interesting that they're taking him here. Not terrible for 24th overall, though. I mean, they already have themselves Matthew Wood earlier, so... Nashville's been doing some pretty alright work. Another reach of a pick. Honestly, I'm kind of, like, agreeing with you there. I do think it's a little bit of a reach at that point. But yeah, Tanner Molendyke getting taken here. Definitely not who I expected to see at this spot in the draft. Good skater, though, for sure. So much for a center, yeah. Ball hockey, underrated? Yeah, 100%, man. 100%. I'll second that. Have a great summer, Lego. I hope you can stream again soon. I enjoy doing my thing as a mod. Yeah, thank you, Cliff. I really appreciate it. It means a lot to me that we've been doing this, like, not consistently, maybe 1 or 2 streams every year, but it's been a few years, and we get some of the same people showing up over and over again. That really does mean a lot. Fizzy, Cliff, Sebastian, Al, even BJ Ballin, whom we have not seen today, but whom we still remember. Why are we talking like the stream is over, though, guys? We got, like, 7 more picks to go. Preds need a center desperately. Too late now. Yeah, it is a little bit too late now. Unfortunately. But, yeah. That is very unfortunate, actually, when you think about it like that. Do you think Detroit or Canucks can become a contender first? I'd say... Oh, that's a good question. I feel like the Canucks could be a contender sooner, depending on how they're able to build around their top players, because I do think the Canucks' best players are better than the Red Wings' top players. But when it comes to more potential, I feel like the Wings have more. Last year was interesting with those trades, but I understand with the depth of this year's draft, most teams want to keep their picks. Yeah, I can understand that too. I'm hoping Dragicevic falls to Detroit in the second round. Yeah, that's a good one. Dragicevic, I'd like him as well. It would be cool for all the Canucks fans who have been watching this channel for a while to watch and stream the Canucks game with you if you were to do another live stream. Yeah, maybe. Would you have passed on Michkov? No. No. I liked Michkov. I had him second on my board. I just wanted to say before you left, I'm in PEI and it's 11 right now. Yeah, 100%, man. 100%. You're still lucky you got Kuzmenko? Yeah. Canucks are lucky they got Kuzmenko, for sure. Your thumbnails are the best ones. They make me want to watch the video. Hey, thank you, Random. I appreciate that. Thank you for the kind words. There still are some really good players available, though. Who stands out to me right away? Calum Ritchie is still there. Sachin is there, Musty, Gulyayev, Gavin Brindley, Andrew Crystal. A lot of these players are still available. Feelings on the Newhook trade? I like it because I really do believe in Alex Newhook. I like him a lot. Would you have passed on Fantilli if you were Anaheim? I would have, because I would have taken Michkov. Everyone is probably trying to lowball Dorian on the Brinkhead. Yeah. What's my IG here? I'll put my IG in the chat. There you go. If anybody wants to follow me on IG, it's there. I kind of need more followers anyway, so I'd appreciate that if you wanted to do that. Blackhawks getting Bedard and Moore make them the biggest winners without a doubt. Yeah, Oliver Moore at 19th was a really good pick. Here we go, though. St. Louis with their second pick of the night. They already took Dalibor Dvorsky. That was a really good pick, I feel. The Wild are all about quantity versus quality. You can never have enough mediocre players. That's really funny, Terrence. That's really funny, actually. Alright, here we go, though. Awesome vid. Thank you, Canadian Hockey Breaks. Appreciate that. St. Louis, second pick of the night. Otto Stenberg. Okay. Okay. I see you. I see the vision here. Otto Stenberg. All right. Yeah, they take a very diverse forward in Otto Stenberg. Plays all forward positions. Doing his thing for, I believe it was for Lunda. And yeah, he's another one of these, like, really nifty, really shifty Swedes. I mean, he was supposed to go a lot earlier than this. So I'm happy that he actually got took here at this spot. I think it's a little bit of a steal, to be honest. Hey, Lego, thoughts on the Canucks picking Willander? Would you prefer Benson or ASP? I would have preferred Benson, actually. I think no one wants to do a Shane Wright. Are there any franchise players next year, do you think? Yeah, Macklin Celebrini could be a franchise player. So could Aaron Kiviharju. Have watched this channel since Elias Pettersson got drafted to the Canucks. Really cool to discuss the same thing with the same people for over half a decade, and I still enjoy it as much as 2017. Me too, Random. We've been doing this for a while, so it does make me feel really good that we still have the same community here. Man, Petey got drafted a long time ago. I'm just remembering that. Oh, we should probably put on the clock. Here you go, San Jose. Lego, you have 666 Insta followers. I can't mess that up. I kind of grew up on this channel. Helped me get through the pandemic. Hey, the channel helped me get through the pandemic as well, Fizzy. Feelings on the Newhook trade? I like it a lot. We made a video about it, actually. It's on the channel. I really liked it because I like Newhook. Like, I'm a really big believer in Newhook and his profile. So the Canadians getting him, I feel like it could be a Doc 2.0 situation. Is it safe to say Chicago won the draft? Well, they might have won the first round. I don't know about the whole draft. We'll see what happens later. Vancouver should have never traded that first to Detroit. We could have got Willander at 17 and took Benson at 11. Honestly, not inaccurate. I think that's a pretty, like, fair assessment. Do you think Fantilli goes back to Michigan? I wouldn't be surprised if he does either. I think he's good enough to play in the NHL, but if he decided to go back, I wouldn't think that's the worst thing in the world. Who do you think the Sharks are going to get? I have no idea at this point. I don't think they'd go Andrew Crystal because they already got Will Smith, who's a very good playmaker himself. Damn. Zifik is saying that they're going to take the first goalie. Okay. Sucks the Canucks don't have a second. Yeah, it does suck. San Jose, though, we'll see who they take. Lego, what's a worse app, Snapchat, TikTok, or Be Real? I'd just say Be Real since I haven't used it. Between Snapchat and TikTok, though, I'd say that it's easier to waste time on TikTok. Snapchat, at the very least, is, like, useful for communication, but who uses Snapchat to communicate? Use Instagram, or Messenger, or WhatsApp. Who do you think will be the backup goalie for the Canucks next year? I have no idea, honestly. If they wanted to be bold, they'd do Silovs, but I don't think they would do that just yet. Bedard needs to jump back into the chat. Yeah, he does, man. We need to see Conor Bedard getting taken, or getting taken in the draft and then coming back into here. Would you ever upload shorts? No, because I'm not really a fan of short form content for my own, like, thing. Like, I watch short form content, but I don't really think that I would do it myself. The first video I watched on this channel was Elias Pettersson not signing and why it's okay. Yeah, I remember making that. I remember making that video. It was back when I was entering my senior year of high school. Yeah, that was a long time ago. Instagram is good because you can communicate, post, and scroll through Reels. Yeah, I agree. I like the Reels a lot. Lego, I started watching when the Wings went sicko mode during free agency, and what hooked me in was Stevie Y, what did you eat for breakfast? Was that when they signed, like... I think they got, like, Perron, they got Sherrod, I think they got... Who's the guy from LA? Olimata? Is that correct? Something like that? As a Wild fan, I'm still furious about Oliver Moore. I'm still mad about Leo Carlsson. Passing on Michkov will come back to bite Montreal. Yeah, well, they said the same thing about Zadina, so who knows? They said the same thing about Zadina. I started watching with the Erik Karlsson trade saga. It would be amazing if Bedard jumped into the chat. Yeah, it would be. But I don't think he's going to do that. He's probably got a lot better things to be doing. What is my favorite team? My favorite team is the Vancouver Canucks. Second favorite is Montreal. Third favorite is Detroit. Okay, there you go. The Sharks took Quentin Musty. Was about time he went. Yeah, it's about time that Quentin Musty ended up going. Colorado is on the clock now. I spelled his name right, did I? I think I did, yeah. Lego, besides Benson, who would you have picked at 11? Probably Oliver Moore. I remember I commented on a video about how Virtanen is better than Larkin, and I got swarmed and attacked on this in the comments. Yeah, that's not surprising. Montreal, Anaheim, and Phoenix showed the competence of a 5-year-old in their selections. I actually am okay with Simishev at 6. I'm kind of okay with that, honestly. Canucks getting way too much hate for the Willander pick. I mean, like, Willander... I would have picked Benson, but Willander is not that bad at that pick. Musty, yeah, everybody's making memes about Musty's name. Musty Dusty. 2 American picks by San Jose, yeah. Pretty much, yeah. What do you think about Prince George prospects? I honestly am not too educated, so I don't think I can answer that properly. I apologize. I don't remember when I started watching, but I will say the smooth voice kept me watching. You just have a relaxing tone. Well, thank you, Tyranitar5. I appreciate that. Thank you for the kind words. But yeah, I guess we could do the plugs as well. We're looking for 42069 subs on the summer. We have 41852 at the moment, so it'd be cool to get up to 42069. Twitter is on the screen, LR99 Gaming. Instagram is GeoPal55. So, yeah, you can follow me on socials, and of course subscribe here if you like the hockey content and conversation. Who TF is Simishev? He's like a... If I had to describe Simishev in one sentence, he skates like Quinn Hughes, but he's 6'4", and he could be a top 2 defenseman who logs up to 30 minutes a night. Defensively minded. Simishev is not mid, safe floor as a middle pairing banger, and still has time to develop his offense. Lego, besides Benson, who would you have picked at 11? Probably Oliver Moore. I like Moore a lot. I love those new San Jose jerseys. Yeah, I like those ones. I like the new Arizona jerseys, too. When Simishev was putting on his new Arizona jersey, it looked so good. But yeah, we still have 547 people in the chat. That's crazy. Considering this draft stream has been going on for like 5 hours now. Or no, 4 hours now. That's nuts. And we still have an extra hour to go. Even he was embarrassed to be picked at 6. Also has the second best skating in the draft. Yeah, he does have a lot of upside, I feel. Thanks again for the stream. Off to bed. Can't wait to see future videos. Hey, thank you, Lord Venom. I appreciate that. Thank you for the kind words, and thank you for hanging out with us. Thoughts on the Montreal pick? I am okay with it. I am okay with Simishev, or with David Reinbacher taken at 5th overall. Will Smith may not be the Fresh Prince, but he is the Man in Black. Well, Philadelphia doesn't really wear too many black jerseys, sometimes. Been here since 7 my time. Yeah, it's been a while, has it not been? Name your top 3 winners of the draft, also dub stream. Chicago is a winner. I'd say that Philadelphia is a winner. I'd say Buffalo is a winner too. The fact that they got Benson at 13, really good for them. When does the draft end tonight? Well, the program on the TV is scheduled to end at 8. But we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more picks to make. It's going so slowly, dude. It's all crystal. Benson going to play with Savoy. Yeah, with Savoy. That's a good one. Thoughts on Pittsburgh's pick? Brayden Yager? That was an appropriate pick. Yeah, I like Yager a lot. Actually, I think I like Brayden Yager a lot more than most scouts did. So seeing him go 14 is pretty good. Praying that Calum Ritchie gets picked up by the Avalanche. What do you think about Chicago's draft? I like it. Oliver Moore's a great pick at 19. And I think that, of course, Conor Bedard, great pick at number 1. Here we go, though. Colorado, their first pick of the draft. Are they going to do the entire song and dance thanking everybody again, or are they just going to make the pick? Blow me away, Joe Sakic. Blow me away. Chicago was class getting Bedard and somehow picking up more that late. Yeah, 100%, dude. The clock is 4:08 in the morning. Oy, oy, oy. Where are you located, Alex? In Sweden, yeah, I see. Chris McFarlane. Calum Ritchie, there you go. About time he was taken. About time Calum Ritchie was taken. Yeah, center. Was supposed to go at this spot. Point per game guy. Yeah, makes sense. Conor Bedard was such a reach, especially with a player like Tom Melander on the board. That's funny. That's really funny. Ritchie is a 2C, and considering their troubles, you can't blame him. Yeah. Safe pick at the 27th overall spot. You could go a lot worse at 27. So, yeah. How do you feel about the Jets pick? Colby Barlow? At 18th overall, that's more than okay. I like that pick a lot for the Winnipeg Jets. Next up is Toronto. Yeah, it took so long to get here, but the Toronto Maple Leafs are now on the board. Let's go. Let's go. No more mentions of Chicago tonight. New rule. Dream teammate, Wayne Gretzky. Wow, okay, I see. Thoughts on Detroit's picks? I feel like if you swapped them, they would have been a lot better, but where they are right now, pretty good. Danielson and Axel Sandin Pellikka. Sacro, oh my goodness, thank you so much for the super right here. It hasn't popped up on the screen yet, but thanks for the content as well, Lego. Need some squad battles, hup tips vid to limit goals against like your ridiculous stats I see on the PS5. Oh, so you actually like look at that. Okay. That's cool. I mean, I didn't think really anybody that watches the channel actually pays attention to the hot leaderboards and the squad battles. But hey, I appreciate the kind words, Sacro. Yeah. Hot tips to limit goals against. Yeah, you just gotta play the game right. I won't say any more for now, but yeah. You do need to play the game right. But yeah, cheers if you are indeed leaving. Thank you for hanging out with us, Sacro. I really appreciate your time. Thank you for being here, and thank you for the super chat. I wish the Jets took Oliver Moore. Do you like freezes? Do you mean like the popsicles that are in like the plastic? Those are pretty good. I really like those. Have there been any trades? Not during the draft. The 2 trades you see on the screen happened before the draft. Sacro, yeah, I check regularly. I see. So you noticed that I had a bad week this previous week then. Tried to get a lot more hits and ended up giving up a lot more goals against because of it. Where does everyone think Carlsson will end up? Ottawa would be a good one. I like Ottawa a lot. Toronto does not need Crystal. They have too many players. Yeah, or they have too many playmakers. I mean, if they take Crystal, I think it would be a good pick. Like, I think it may be BPA at this point. But who else is available, actually, that I think is, like, worth it? Gulyayev, I think Sachin is there, Gavin Brindley, Crystal going to the Canes. Bedard is the only NHL-ready player. I think Carlsson could play right away, too. If they wanted to push Fantilli, they could. Better take Etienne Morin as defense. Oh, boy. That would be cool. That's actually crazy, though. This draft program has been going on for 4 hours, and we're getting more viewers because Toronto is on the board and they're going to make their pick. I mean, there are a lot of options here. If they take Andrew Crystal, I feel like he probably is BPA in my opinion at this point. But, yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Brad Treliving is up on the stage. The Maple Leafs are all up there. There are quite a few names that are still available, but, yeah, who's Toronto going to pick? Are they going to do the entire speech again, like everybody else has been? Or are they just going to make the selection? Y'all are saying, Lindstein to Toronto. They need defensemen. Etienne Morin. I mean, we'll see who they pick. Oh, they're all shaking Gary Bettman's hand. That's a lot of people. I feel like that's a lot more people than all the other teams had. Oh, man. Who's going to make the pick? Brad Treliving? Oh, boy. Okay, there's the microphone. Let's go, Toronto. Let's go, Toronto. Who y'all going to take? Okay, they're doing the thing. Donovan, thank you so much for your subscription. I really appreciate it. And they're congratulating David Poile. Yeah, get the props out to Poile, of course. Andrew Crystal's definitely the BPA. Yeah, most of y'all in the chat are saying that. Easton Cowan, okay. Interesting pick there for the Toronto Maple Leafs. Definitely not who I expected, but yeah, let's fill his name onto the thing here. Easton Cowan. Did I spell that right? Yeah, I think I spelled that right. Okay. Center, smaller guy out of the London Knights. Now, the interesting thing about Cowan, his consolidated ranking, get this, 70th overall. He was ranked by Bob McKenzie 53rd. The highest ranking on here, Craig Button, 34. The lowest ranking on here, Future Considerations, 118th. The average of all of these was 70. Bob McKenzie had him at 53. The Hockey News, 89. Elite Prospects had him at 66. So some of these scouting outlets had this player in the second, third, even the fourth round even. So fourth round, did I do the math correctly there? 3, 6, 9, 12. Yeah, Future Considerations had him at the end of the third. So that's a really interesting pick at this point. Henry, JJ, Tyler, thank you so much for y'all's subscription over here. I really appreciate that. But Easton Cowan 53 points, 68 games played for the London Knights. He came alive for them in the postseason, so there you go. That's a really good improvement. Let's just read the scouting report here. Easton Cowan, highly intelligent and creative forward. He creates opportunities by outspeeding and outdangling the opposition. Cowan's hockey sense matches the quickness in his feet. He's able to link passing plays in transition, manipulate defensive gaps with clever movements and feints, and find pockets of space in the slot. So he's a shifty, unique player. Oh my goodness, AG the OG. Oh my gosh, he dropped a 50 bomb. Oh my goodness, thank you so much for the super chat there. I really appreciate that. I'm just trying to get through this scouting report here, but you had to disrupt my flow with the super chat. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. But yeah, Easton Cowan is definitely a unique pick for the Maple Leafs at the 28th overall spot. A guy who was projected to go a lot later, but who ends up coming up into the first round. Okay, I cannot say I expected this. Definitely a unique pick. But right now my vibe is thrown completely off because AG the OG just dropped a 50 bomb. Thank you so much for the super chat right here. But yeah, Easton Cowan, a projected second to third round pick taken by the Maple Leafs in the first round. Brad Treliving, he's made a splash. AG the OG, bad timing. Sorry, man. No, 100. You're fine. You are fine. You're the one who just hit us with the 50 bomb. So I really appreciate that, man. No worries at all. He's shifty, but he is a grinder. Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of what we're getting at here. Toronto Maple Leafs take another London Knights player. Okay. Let me know in the chat, what do you think about this? Because the immediate reaction from all of y'all was, who? Cowan's not even in my second. Isn't he from the Knights? Who? Ouch. Jeez. Oh man, the chat did not have a good reaction to that one. But Felix, Alex as well, thank you for your subscriptions. I really appreciate that. That's a really interesting pick, though. Easton Cowan. Thank you as well for the other subscriptions here, guys. I really appreciate that. I am as shocked as all of y'all are that Easton Cowan just went to the Toronto Maple Leafs in the first round. But yeah, I guess that's the reality we live in now. This is a player. And the St. Louis Blues are back on the board. St. Louis Blues are back on there. Yeah, I need to make like an entirely new render because I didn't think this guy would be available at this, or this guy would have been taken at this spot, excuse me. But now, who else is there that's in this draft? I mean, Andrew Crystal is still there. I still think that he's the BPA most likely. Gavin Brindley has not been taken yet. Nor has Gulyayev, I don't think. Yeah. Definitely a big pool of guys that are available at this spot in the draft. Oh yeah, now we're getting all the notifications. Easton Cowan was taken by the Toronto Maple Leafs. Yeah, that's predictable, honestly. The notifications popping out of nowhere because everybody wants to see who Toronto ended up picking. Colorado picked Smart with Ritchie. Happy for Easton. Yeah, I'm happy for him too, 100%. I feel better about Detroit's pick after this. See ya, Lego, you're the best hockey channel. Thank you, Not. I appreciate it. It's hometown hockey. Yeah, that's true, eh? Rogers hometown hockey. Y'all know Cowan was 28th on Toronto's list. Yeah. Brad Treliving, man. Who's gonna stop this guy? He's coming in here doing his thing. And he takes a really interesting name as his first ever draft pick for Toronto. But I feel like the draft is kind of speeding up a little bit now. Like, this is St. Louis back on the clock here. They're already making their pick. Okay, there you go. There you go. They just made the pick there.
Well, we witnessed the run of OHL
OHL players. Now the Swedes are going off the board too. I actually didn't hear the pick. I need to rewind it. Yeah. Lindstein, there you go. There you go. I just need to make sure I spell his name right before we put it in. Theo Lindstein, yeah, there you go. And Dan Hamhuis type of player. I love that analysis. Love that analysis. Danielson will be an effective shutdown center on the third line. But he's not exciting. Sandin Pellikka is the best or the most exciting D-man in the draft. Yeah, I can agree with that. For exciting players, yeah, he's there. Lindstein could be a top 5 defender, straight defensive D. Yeah, 100%. Definitely like a safe enough pick to take at this spot in the draft. Because, like, I mean, look, a lot of the other players that we were seeing at this spot were just kind of reaches anymore, so, like, it makes sense. Come on, Sakic, please pick up the goalie next. Axel Sandin Pellikka has 50 to 70 point potential. The Blues did good. Yeah, no, I don't disagree. I like a lot of this, honestly. We're really, like, settling into the spot in the draft where you just gotta just watch the picks go, and there isn't really any more surprises. But yeah, let's go ahead and... Yeah, Carolina's on the clock. Carolina will take Gulyayev. That actually feels like a Carolina pick, honestly. Like, the Russian guys that are kind of underscouted. Hard disagree. He'll be very effective like Ryan O'Reilly with 10 to 20 fewer points in his prime. A player like that has value, but not a guy who will bring you out of your seat. Fair assessment, fair assessment. See, this is the beauty of it all, that we're able to talk about stuff like this as a fan base, as a community. Bathroom break? Not for me, not yet. We do not need to do this yet, but, of course, if you're there watching this and you wanted to do a bathroom break on your own, that's totally your prerogative because you don't have any restrictions on that, I feel. Totally fine. Edvinsson, Wallander, Axel Sandin Pellikka, yeah. Gulyayev is the BPA. I'd say Gulyayev or Crystal. I like Crystal a little bit more. In fact, I honestly, like, if you told me that Andrew Crystal could have been taken in the top 15, I honestly think that would have been fine. Nashville has a million picks. They need to get aggressive. Yeah. They can. I can't believe Crystal has not been drafted. Are you as shocked as I am? I'm not that shocked. Like, we already knew there were some outlets that had him ranked a lot lower. So seeing him go or seeing him not get taken right away is not, like, the most surprising thing in the world. But right here for Carolina, I mean, if they take, like, a guy like Gulyayev, for example, it makes sense in my opinion. Gulyayev's skating is way better than Crystal's. Kelowna Rockets legend Andrew Crystal. Molendyke in the first round, yeah, he was taken by Nashville. They got pretty aggressive with that one. Maybe Moran to Carolina? Maybe. Man, I'm still, like, pretty shocked about that Easton Cowan pick, though. That's the big one that's really kind of throwing me off. Dude, if Carolina takes Crystal... Oh, that would be so good for them, dude. Honestly. Just do it. Just do it. Okay, here we go. Nothing is more surprising to me than a lack of trades in this round. Yeah, me too. We've seen nothing. All the trades happened before the draft. Let's go, Don Waddell. Feels like tomorrow the floodgates will open? Yeah, honestly. Feels like that's the case. As a Canes fan, I want height, but Crystal would be great too. Alright, there. Their assistant general manager is making the pick. Bradley Nadeau, okay. I'm not surprised that he was a first-round talent either, so... They're just taking all the other, like, pieces that kind of fill in the blanks here. Yeah, BCHL guy. Nice to see him there. Taken pretty much where we thought he was gonna go. Like, I didn't really expect Nadeau to go any higher, but seeing him taken 30th overall makes sense. David Reinbacher was picked 4 hours ago. Yeah, man. They gotta speed up this draft program. They got 2 picks left, too. Penticton V's legend, yeah. I have mixed feelings about this one. Not a Dragisevich fan. Scouch basically said it was a forward. By the way, big shout out over to Scouching. Big shout out to the legend that was Will Scouch. Unfortunately, we are not going to be able to see any more Scouching material, but that was like one of, if not my absolute favorite YouTube channels to watch. Canucks suck as usual. Why do you invest so much time on them and try to profit off a failed franchise for clout, bro? Because they're my favorite team, man, and I want to talk about my favorite team. That's what fans do. That's what fans do. Who is Bradley Nadeau? Not Height or Crystal. A good center from the BCHL, who dominated the BCHL, and he's going to the University of Maine. Definitely not, like, the safest pick, but one that I can see if you really like the potential. I love Crystal's highlight reel. Skating can be improved, just saying. That's true, that's true. Oh, man, we have 2 picks left. Don't tell me it's going to take 15 gosh darn minutes to get through 2 picks. But yeah, we're really close to everything, like, finally completing. Not that I've been dying for this entire thing to get to finish up, but it's been a while. It's been a very, very long while. Got 441 likes on this stream, though. That is awesome. Would be cool if we could get to 450, but at the same time, this is still pretty good, too. Shout out to Scouch. Me too, Lego. His and yours. Yeah, I love Will Scouch, man. Why isn't Scouch making more videos? I think he explained it in his last stream, but yeah. It was just he wanted to move on and do bigger things, I think. Every player in the draft has to improve their skating. That's just part of joining the NHL and growing up. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I think the Canucks picked exactly what they needed in Willander. Carolina for Sachin? Nah, they didn't take him. Dope live stream, keep killing it. Javon! Ah, what's going on, Javon? It's been so long. Nice to see you in here, man. I appreciate you. Hope you're doing well. It's been a really long time. Been a really long time since I've seen you. The stream has been going on for a really long time, too. But it's really nice to see you here, Javon. I appreciate it. Does Colorado have any goalies in their pool? Yeah, they've got Justus Annunen. He's the good one. If you're a real fan of the Canucks, why don't you organize a protest and remove the bum owners? No way, bro. No way. I'm not gonna dethrone the Aquilinis. I'm not doing that. Enough fans believe in a cause, something will happen instead of being pushovers. Biggest steal of the draft? Maybe Zach Benson at 13, if he pans out to what he could be. What do you think happens with the DeBrincat situation? He gets traded to Detroit, eventually. Eventually. We'll see what happens. Colorado, though, the pick is in. Come on, guys. Let's wrap it up really nicely here. Please don't take 30 minutes to make 2 draft picks. Willander was the perfect pick for Vancouver in terms of need. Just shouldn't have been at 11. I can agree with that assessment, yeah. Like, if they traded down, it would have been nice. But, yeah, taking Willander over Benson. That's a thing. Here we go, though. Colorado making their second pick after taking Calum Ritchie just a few picks ago. This is the Florida first. Where did they get it from? Oh, man. I'm trying to think. Where did they get the Florida Panthers first? I have no idea, actually. Anyways, are they going to take the BPA? Gulyayev? Andrew Crystal? Colorado Avalanche? Proud to select? There you go. Gulyayev taken by the Colorado Avalanche. I just need to make sure I spell his name right. Man, listen to that, like, analysis by, listen to that analysis by David Amber. The hugs continue here. Yeah, Gulyayev. Oh, from the Montreal trade. Right, that's what it was. That's what it was. I was thinking, what trade was there between Colorado and Florida? But I was like, wait, no, Newhook. Yeah, you guys are right. You guys are right. All right, Mikhail Gulyayev. Honestly, I like Newhook so much that I would be okay with that. Yay, we have prospects again. Go Avs. Let's go, Avalanche. This is so, like, interesting to see just the shrapnel of how everything came about. Nate Danielson should have been picked in the second round. Okay, maybe not the second round. Man, as a Detroit fan, I'd like that. But Yzerman's words at his presser at the draft today really have me thinking he's still eyeing at least a year from now or maybe 2. That would make sense, honestly, AG the OG. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Javon, been really good. Took some years off football, but I'm heading back to school to play in about a month. Always keeping up with the vids. Happy to see your success, fam. Hope you've been blessed. Hey, thank you, Javon. That really does mean a lot to me, man. Hope you've been blessed as well, and that your break was worth the personal growth and the journey, you know? Always cheering you on, man. Always cheering you on. I'm going to miss these streams. Hope you have a good one, and can't wait for the next stream, Lego. Thank you, Fizzy. Damn, y'all getting me all sentient here. We might be able to get another stream going on just so we could fulfill that void. People hating too much on Nate Danielson. Hey man, it's not his fault he was taken 9th overall. A lot earlier than he should have been picked. They're showing off some really good Gulyayev highlights. You know they just had that package ready to go. Danielson is a great player, but I just felt he went too high in the draft with this much talent. He's almost uniquely good as a defensive forward, but I think that Detroit needs to fill out their top 6. Yeah, makes sense, makes sense. It makes sense, but there's certainly some impatient people in Detroit wondering what's going on. That's very true. Very, very true. Who is my team? My favorite team is the Vancouver Canucks. Are you streaming tomorrow's draft as well? No, we're not doing that. We're going to make videos on the picks that I find interesting and all the trades, but we're not going to stream because the draft, rounds 2 to 7, always takes like 8 hours long, and I don't think I can do that. It's just not possible. Darn, if Vegas takes Andrew Crystal here, man, that would be a really good pick for them. Imagine winning the draft and then being able to take Andrew Crystal right after. I personally am really high on ASP and Shala. I even have them in the top 10. I think they might be steals at 17 and 20. Yeah, Shala I think has a really good chance of being a steal. Especially for a Seattle thing, or for a Seattle team that has a lot of opportunity for younger players. I'm tired of this trust Yzerman plan. They've been saying it for a while and haven't done anything. That's funny, sick man. That's funny. Yeah, AG the OG was talking about impatient Detroit fans. There's one right there. I'll be in the comments. Hey, thank you, Fizzy. I appreciate that. Kelly McCrimmon's walking up to the stage to make the final pick of the 2023 NHL Draft first round. Hey, just tuned in. What did you think of second overall? I thought Fantilli should have been number 2. Stefano, you can either rewind in this stream or go onto the channel because I do have stream highlights that are already published on the channel of the picks and when they were made. I can understand why Anaheim took Leo Carlsson second, but it was a pretty big surprise. Why did Crystal fall out of the first? Probably his skating, if I had to assume. If Canucks don't make the Hronik deal, they'd have Willander and ASP set for years on the back end. That's true. I mean, Hronik helps them too on the back end, exactly like in that spot. Robertson Prod Lego, it has been one of the best streams I've watched. Oh, you removed the message. Oh, I wasn't able to read it. Either way, though, this is the final pick. Brent, appreciate this feed, bro. Nice job. Thank you. I appreciate your comment, Brent. Okay, here we go. The final pick of the first round. Where's Lukas Dravisevich? Probably in the second round. Unless he goes here. Appreciate this, Lego. Thank you as well for your kind words. Okay. Final pick of the first round. Let's close it out with a bang here. Crystal? Oh, wow. Okay, they went with David Edstrom. He went at the very end of the first round. Good for him. Good for him. So Crystal, Dragisevich, all still available in round 2. Yeah, there you go. David Edstrom taken with the 32nd overall pick. Surprised that Anaheim passed on Fantilli, but he truly looked excited to be a Blue Jacket. I didn't see that kind of emotion again until Benson bounded up on stage. Glad he'll be a Sabre one day. Yeah. Stefano, I'm late in here, but I like the Jets pick. Barlow dropped. Yeah, he did. Good for Winnipeg to pick him up there. Robertson, Lego, this has been one of the best streams you've done. Your videos always put a smile on my face. Keep up the great work. Hey, thank you, Robertson. I really appreciate it. No Crystal. Yeah, no Crystal. He's going in the second round, yeah? Oh my goodness, McDees. Thank you so much for the super chat. Thanks for the stream, Lego. Always a good time chilling at the draft with you and the fam. Have a gooder. Boo, Willander over Benson. Yeah. Yeah, I know. It's a tough pick, but you know what? It was fun doing this, fun hanging out with all y'all. I really appreciate the subs, the likes, the comments, the chats, the conversations, and of course the super chats. Really touches my heart. Really appreciate it, guys. So thank you for hanging out with us here. My voice is, like, completely tanked, so I might have to go in a little bit. But, yeah, I'm expecting the views to drop because the draft is now over. There are some really interesting names available in round 2. Crystal, Dragisevich, is Gavin Brindley still available? Yeah, Brindley's still there. Edstrom, very solid player. I see it being an NHL player, very good defensive fourth line center who will play in PK, also good personality. Good scouting report, random. Opinion on the 6th overall pick, I really like Simashev. I definitely think he has a top 2 potential ceiling. All these teams passing on Crystal, some of them will badly regret it. Kid has superstar potential. He's a very good playmaker. But yeah, I think that's about it, guys. We had no trades. We just hung out, talked about each of the 32 picks. Let me know your thoughts in the chat, but I gotta go recover my voice. Thank you for the 470 likes. Thank you for all the super chats. You can catch me on Twitter at LR99Gaming. I'll put my socials in the chat here. IG, here. We're gonna also continue making videos about the draft tomorrow. So if you want to see Whoever else gets taken, then hey, just hang out with us. We're going to be all doing that here. Gotta go Lego awesome stream this year. Thank you, Rob. Thanks, man. AG the OG, I appreciate you. Let's go. I can finally get my sleep. Zifik says, yeah, gotta pass out over there in Czechia. Andy says he needs to go to bed now too. 3:40 where you are. Yeah. Many thanks for the fantastic stream. Thank you guys. Thank all of y'all for hanging out with us. I really appreciate it. It means a lot to me that you were able to spend your time here with me. So, yeah, have a good summer, guys. We're going to continue making videos throughout the summer, but for now, in the live capacity, I gotta go. Like, my voice is chalked, guys. Great stream, guys. Thank you so much for hanging out with me.